These load times, man.
We shall destroy the traitor and his ilk. Forward! It is up to us to restore.
I was like, it got quiet there for a second. What's going on?
What? Wan Chu! You have deceived me!
I have come for
Welcome,
your
Tunas. I would say good morning, but it's probably really late for you, actually. So, good evening.
Another has fallen to my spear.
Checking to make sure everything's all set up. Looks like everything is going. Give people a couple seconds or a couple minutes getting here. Well, 6? Yeah, that's not too bad. I do want to, once we get in here and get into a map, I want to move the chat a little bit. Luckily, as long as I don't touch my macros, I should be able to move it and then leave it. And then once I hit my macros, it'll move back to where it's supposed to go. So, which is probably what I'm going to have to do going forward. Just move it manually if I need it, and then hit the phone zone. Nice. See, look at this. Look at this. He's got another loading screen. You guys have to sit here and quiet. I may as well fill the time while actually talking to you guys while we're getting started. Yeah, but I may as well have to just do that, where I move the chat if it's in the way manually for whatever game we're playing. Don't touch it, and then later just use the hotkeys to move it back where it's supposed to be. Because it doesn't just shift it by a certain number of pixels. I could set it to be relative, but I don't really want to do that.
Must be punished for causing this rebellion. One force go east, the other west. We will catch the enemy between us.
At least that way then I can just hit hotkey. Hey, Jar Jar. Welcome back, Ben. Just getting everything set up here, making sure everything looks good, making sure the stream quality is good. Oh no! You got a casualty. Poor chickens. It was one of the newborns?
This is an important game for our cause.
That's unfortunate. At least you still have 19. I mean, you have to kind of expect some amount of casualties, unfortunately. Same with any litter of animals. Okay. It's good enough. We can go ahead and switch. I do want to grab that chat list. Give me a second while I... Oh, is it in my overlay scene? Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me go to studio mode so I don't fuck with this real bad. Layout, chat box. Let's move you up. Transform, edit transform. Let's move you up. I don't know. I mean, it's still too small. Just do 0. Maybe. We'll go up to like -20. Hopefully that's out of the way. We'll see what it looks like. Here, I'll move it up this way. And then we'll get out of studio mode. Okay, let's see how this looks. I know I just interrupted that. I believe we're on the hard drive now. Yeah, because we're in the middle of his Muso, right? I didn't remember if I saved it. Okay, cool. We'll just pick it right back up where we left off. Okay, I know I can't edit anything because I'm in the middle of the map, but let's see what we've got going on. Oh yeah, I think you're in a good spot. It's right below that part on the screen. I think that's where the KO is. Part for the chorus, but I just still don't like it. Yeah, it didn't help that she was still... Oh, that is really sad, man. That is really unfortunate, but it is a tough reality that we have to deal with, especially as farmers and as people who keep livestock and animals. Pisaris! What's up, dude? Oh, dude, this past week, man, has been a bit hectic. I was about to say, like, I'm exhausted, and it's freaking Sunday. I moved it a little bit. You'll see why when we start. It hovers right over the KO. And at first I was like, I don't want to screw with it too much, but if I hit the hotkey, it just goes back to where it was. So I'll do this whenever I need to manually move stuff. See, it's kind of in the way. So let me move it up a little bit. Let me move it up just a little bit and we'll get started. Oh, don't stop. Get out of here with that. Checkbox, transform. Let's move you up. Oh man, let's move you up another 40 pixels. How's that look? Almost there. How's that look? That's better. Okay, cool. Go back to the in-game scene, get out of studio mode. Alright. Have you considered having a queen who just lives forever so you get multiple national holidays in a row that make companies and free holidays? You know, not a bad idea. But then you have to deal with the monarchy. I'd rather deal with the plutocracy, you know? That just seems much more distant from my own choices and Are you serious now? You closed the gate on me. I'm already in here! It's dark now. Look what you did to me. Get out of here with this. Your lightsabers will be a fine addition to my collection. Lightsabers? I don't have lightsabers, this is just a sword. That totally empowered mine. Shh. Don't let in on the secret. You can't let the common people know the secret. On Friday after work, I only had time to sleep like 2 to 3 hours and then go get the chickens and work with it. Oh, man. Honestly, yeah, yours is more physically exhausting. Mine has more just been mentally stressful and draining. I feel like my problems are very much a first world problem in that I don't really feel like I should complain about them. But then I'm always reminded that everyone has their own stressors and problems and they're no less valid than anyone else's. They're just different problems. So I try to keep myself grounded in that idea. Bro, yeah, the fact that she's still kicking. I mean, good for her. She's still doing okay? Because, yeah, she's been surviving this long, hasn't gotten sick, hasn't gotten, you know, not heard anymore. Quick, stop the common people from Shush. You can't let them know what they're actually doing. Oh, Wenpin. You really think you're going to be able to stop me? Mostly elected. Yeah, exactly. You're voting for someone who's going to hopefully honor your vote, and instead he gets way more like power in his vote, his vote. Let's be real here. Then, did we get all of them? We got all of them. The bills though for the Buckingham Palace, dude, doesn't matter. It's paid by the taxpayers. I mean, let's be real here. The bills that they pay for that have gotta be coming out of, like, taxpayers. And it's government owned, right? So, like, if it was their house, that's different. If it's the government-owned building, then it's owned by the government. The government pays for their shit through taxpayers' money. That's how taxes work. Oh, Zhang Liao, will you get out of here with that, please? No, see, when I said get out of here, I meant you leave. Leave, Zhang Liao. I was like, am I in the air when I'm doing this? Oh, look, a meat bun. Buckingham Palace bills the land rent taken by the government in the name of the Majesty as the monarchy own like a very... Yeah. No. No. I would not be Jar Jar. I'm sure that isn't intentionally controversial, but no. I couldn't stand 4 more years of him, let alone... I couldn't stand 4 more minutes of him, let's be honest. But another forever of him? No. There were no economical benefits to the monarchy. I would be in a republic. I was like, dude, yeah, I don't pull in our sides of things. Our gauge is so skewed, I don't even use our barometer as any sort of meaningful gauge. That's what I mean. I couldn't handle 4 more minutes, let alone 4 more years of an actual term, let alone... I love being able to just spam square, well, X in this case. Just literally just sitting here spamming square and not even bothering to look at the screen. I'm not... For real, though, I'm not going to get into too much politics with this. Like, I know that we started talking about it because a little bit, and it delved into it, but I'm going to take us right back out of it. We're not talking about it anymore. It's all fun and games when we jest about it, but I'm not going to talk, like, sides on who's... Yeah, I was like, let's leave that out of this conversation. We can joke and jest all we want about the situation we're in, but I'm not going to bring my opinions of things into here. That's fair. It's different forms of governance. It's not a politics side versus side. It's an objective fact. Yes. And an actual objective fact, and not, you know, people spewing what they think is objective fact. And, oh, did you... Oh no, you blocked? What technology is this? He's dead now, it doesn't matter. You don't live here, Tunez. You don't really have a stake in it. It doesn't really matter to you. Hey, you take that, Papasaurus. I actually really like JavaScript. I really like its freedom of type in fluidity and its coercion of types. It allows me to do some stupid shit. No, I refuse to believe that. Refuse to believe JavaScript is bad. How about TypeScript? How about TypeScript? I get the type safety pre-compilation. No, but it's a web app. I have to use JavaScript. It's a web front end, man. I don't have a choice. No. Oh, hi, C-Me. I didn't realize you were already here. How do you have a Python running a web app? Do you have it compile out to JavaScript? Because essentially it's the same thing as TypeScript then. You're using a better language to compile down to JavaScript. It's the same thing. Unless you're writing static pages. Oh, we're not going back to ASP.NET. No, that was a goddamn mistake. All it was ActiveX, but like an actual language. No, I'm not doing that again. Yay for JavaScript. JavaScript's fantastic. Now, if you're talking about JavaScript in the backend, I can kind of agree. But like I work in TypeScript Angular, and it's much better for me when I'm writing my app to know how I'm writing my, like, to write all the components and write all the objects and write everything in an OOP way, rather than just writing out HTML and CSS directly. Like, I much prefer an OOP language when writing my stuff, and TypeScript being type safety allows me to do that. But then it compiles down to bullshit JavaScript. Would I ever want to write in vanilla JavaScript in jQuery? Hell no. Would I ever want... But, like, because I know that TypeScript is JavaScript, it's just fancy JavaScript, I can't say that JavaScript is bad, because it is what it is. What the fuck is Svelte? You and your weird language... It was like, you hip techno kids with your weird-ass languages. What about brainfuck? Just use brainfuck for everything. I can't remember what brainfuck was based off of. Do I have unlimited Rainbow yet? I don't think I do. What if you flinch because in a parallel universe you got hit? I mean, there's a theory that, like, even in real life, every time you would have almost died or made a decision wherein if you made the other decision that you would have died or whatever, it's because in the parallel universe you did make that decision and you did die, and you're only alive now because this is the chain of events that keep you alive the longest. It's kind of a multiverse, kind of a splitting, branching decision quantum theory, but like at the same time it's kind of also that it's self-pruning, because every decision that you would have made that would have killed you, you instead made both those decisions, one of them killed you, you live out the rest of your, like, they collapse into the one that you lived, and that's the one you experience. Oh, okay. Bye, Xiao Xiao. C# in Python, the weird hip language that says the James Angular's been around for years, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Node's been around for longer than Angular has. What are you talking about? TypeScript was made by Microsoft, if we really want to get technical about this. Originally, Angular was AngularJS, and yeah, that's garbage, but it's now in TypeScript. It's fine. I don't care that Python's been around for decades. So has C. C sucks. Why would I want to use that? Just because it's been around longer. Like, I know that that was the argument I made, that it's been around a while, but I'm only countering your argument that you said that it's fresh and new and it's of the month. It's not. I understand, though, too, that NPM also causes people to just constantly switch between shit and bring out, like, their own packages, but I also would argue that that's just another iteration of open source and how stupid that gets sometimes. It's not a nature of JavaScript. And yeah, no JavaScript in the backend. Yes, that is a weird use case, and I used to be very much a, no, JavaScript belongs in the client, it does not belong in the backend, that is not what that is for. But the only reason I would ever argue for it now is because then you can share all of your code for front-end and back-end. And as someone who likes to keep things consistent and maintenance-free, that is very, very tantalizing to be able to do that. I still really like the idea that Jar Jar was the Sith in the original trilogy, or the prequel trilogy, not gonna lie. I wish that whole kind of thing came to fruition and wasn't snuffed out due to backlash from the community. Because that would have been a really interesting twist. Especially because people hated him so much. It could have been the opposite of, like, Yoda. Well, not Yoda. Was there a twist, like, good to bad, bad to good in the original trilogy? Besides the big one? Oh, did they take our main castle? Shit, they did. I'm gonna go take that. Oh, we lost. Oh. Oh, that's not good. I was paying too much. You guys made me distracted. Okay, listen. JavaScript is not a painful language. What is it? What is it so painful about it? Is it because of the type coercion? You can solve that with pre-compiled languages. Is it because of what? I'm honestly curious as to why it's painful. Like, why do people not like it? But why? Why is it painful? What is so, like, I feel like writing in JavaScript is not, like, writing in it, but why? But I need to understand the why is it difficult? Why is it painful to work in? Because is it because it's different and that it's not the same paradigm as you're probably used to? Is it... But, okay, at least if you have an opinion that you don't like it, that's one thing. It's not that it's hard to deal with. It's not that it's difficult to work in. It's... Floats are stupid no matter where you go. What are you talking about? Floating point issues have been a problem since C. I don't understand the problem here. Numbers are always stupid unless you're dealing with ints. And granted, yes, JavaScript basically collapsing the two into always being numbers is kind of dumb. I will give you that. Can you, though? Can you really? Because there's been bugs, even in, like, older games, written in C and C++ and whatever, that most games are still written in, that have the same floating point rounding errors. You can still compare numbers to numbers. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, you can't do equality checks with them because they might have a rounding number, but then you just do a float. Okay, Serious Sam. Even after it was ported to Steam and rewritten, it still has a bug in it that is caused by a rounding error. It's still a problem. Like, I don't think the problems that you are having are JavaScript problems. Now, if you were talking about, like, how the asynchronous nature of JavaScript versus the synchronous turn of how JavaScript does its scripting is hard to wrap your head around, that I can kind of understand. We're just passionate about our programming, okay? Plus, these are also... Oh. You're fair, yeah. I think the bigger issue there is that the other topic is divisive at a larger scale. This is just between Pasaris and I. I'm trying to defend one of my more adored languages as of late, rather than his. I can't tell you that. I don't know. Honestly, the one big thing that I will say that is kind of annoying is NPM. Don't use global variables then. Then don't use them. Simple as that. Don't declare a thing at the global scope. Yes, agree completely. Okay. I think your experience and where you're coming from and your perspective is vanilla JavaScript. And the bad practices that you do for a small-time indie dev website app builder person who doesn't understand best practices of JavaScript development, JavaScript app development. Unlimited power now, people in this Java thing. But I think that's where it's coming from, because you're dealing with either legacy code or legacy developers who built bad practices like global scope and like dealing with things that weren't the way that they're supposed to. If you build an app the right way with good practices and good structure and good discipline, it's not that bad. It really isn't. I've been working on the same code set for the past couple of years, and it is so easy to maintain because all we have to do is update a couple JSON files, and the entire app updates. And I don't have any bugs in it, really, because it shares all the same code throughout the entire application. The way that it does everything is all shared. Fixing it in one place is fixing it everywhere. It's much easier to work in if you know how to structure your code. I think the problems you're dealing with are just bad design and architecture, not JavaScript. Which I can completely agree with. Yes, there are bad conventions that have been built up because everyone just kind of sprawls out through NPM's ecosystem and goes and designs their own library, and everyone's advice is just to pull down their library, and it's bullshit. That I can completely understand. Just missed a bunch of shortcuts in there on nice other languages. There are nicer other languages for their jobs, but I just wouldn't... If I'm going to build a website, I'm not going to go write a Python script or PHP script to make myself an HTML, JavaScript, and CSS. Don't use var and let. Just use const. And you're done. I know that they're a thing, but they're old backwards compatibility for bad code in the old days. Always semicolon. Like, yes, I understand that there are these weird conventions, but they're not conventions, they're preferences. They become a preference when you set them as a preference. You can make them a preference and enforce them with different libraries. Oh, hi, Salren. You're here. Well, you won't be a problem if you're not going to get down there. There we go. No. I don't care what ECMA says. If it allows it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make my code as consistent as other languages so that other developers on my team can transition between Java and JavaScript as seamlessly as possible and as painlessly as possible. But that isn't the job of the developer and the engineers and the team to make sure that that is something they can do. Triple equals always. Always triple equals. Never double equals, and more than 3 is useless. Debugging that Node.js was bad. I had to build the thing, upload it to the thing, checked if it works or not, and then I had to push to the site and wait for another minute. Can't you just run Node.js Express server locally? Why? Just because if I have to live with Java... I mean, Python doesn't... Why do you want Python for that? Python doesn't enforce any of that shit. Python removes that. If you're going to have Java in the backend and Java is everyone else's main language, why would you make things not like Java by using Python? I guess that's what I'm confused about. But also, isn't the toolchain for Python also kind of annoying to deal with? I personally haven't used it, so I can't argue for it. Oh, I don't work in a backend, man. I work on client-side only. I literally only write the web app. Our backend is Java. And that's not my decision. That's a different team entirely. Java, Tomcat, and Spring. It gave you more and more errors. Oh, well, oh, what? How? Okay. I don't know how that could give you more errors. Honestly, Joder, I think Pissarra started. Because he said JavaScript bad, and I was like, no! No, I will deny it. I will die on this hill. JavaScript is not a bad language. I am curious, though, how Pip and Conda most sort out most needs. I don't know. I refuse to agree with that statement, but that's fine. It's weird. I used to... In Qui-Gon's chest. Oh, that went straight through him. Oh, no. Same with Obi-Wan. Or no, Obi-Wan didn't get stabbed. Obi-Wan dissipated into the Force before he was struck down. Was there a special over here? Oh, it's just Musou. I guess I'll take it. Oh, there is a special. Okay, set this whole place on fire. You guys can get screwed. You told Darth Maul to do it? Oh no. You did this. How could you do this? Who dropped bonus experience? There you go, here's more. Okay, I think we're doing much better this time around. Sauron's dead. The main base is not at risk of being overtaken. We're at full frickin' morale. Where is this dude? There you are. Please die. Please? Would you be so kind? Thank you. He caught your tongue? Oh, yes. I was like, what? Right. God, it's been so long since I've seen the prequel trilogy. No, Mace Windu killed Palpatine. Actually, no, wait, no one killed Palpatine. It's spoiler alert, Palpatine's in the sequel trilogy. Liu Xiao. Oh yeah, good. All of their dudes are basically at their camp. We're good. I see Michelle. Oh, don't worry, Ling Tong. That's not going to be a problem. You stop dodging my attacks, Sima Zhao. Oh, hi, Sima Yi. I just defeated your family member. I don't know what relation they are to you. If the translation of JS would have worked. It didn't? Dude, I don't know what... Like, okay, maybe the tool set has been changed over the years, too, but, like, the last couple of years, literally all we had to do was run an Angular CLI script. It generated our project, and then ran the TypeScript compiler, and it works! I don't understand the problem here! Yes, strongly typed is better than non-strongly typed, which is why TypeScript is good. The fact that it compiles down to JavaScript is not this problem here. With an auto-analysis type to guess which type should be. And newer TypeScript is much better at dealing with types and type safety than it used to be. It's much more strict, and it's much more intelligent when it runs its code through functions. It is much better than it used to be. There are times where I didn't even realize my code was making assumptions that I had in it because of the way that it was written in the older TypeScript annotations. Where did you die? You're not there. It is there. Of course. Okay. Okay, TypeScript. Okay, TypeScript is a superset though. TypeScript is JavaScript, and it compiles back down to JavaScript. You can write pure JS files or JS in it, and then have it compile to itself. But sure, okay, I guess if we're getting really technical, yes, vanilla JavaScript, I would never want to write in it again. I used to write in JavaScript at my last job, and it was a framework JavaScript, but it was still JavaScript, and it was annoying to have to deal with all of the stuff with it, so yes, I will concede on that. Vanilla JS, garbage. Vanilla JS. But JavaScript as like a working language is not bad. Sure, fine. Berserk and Arrow Sight, 67. Oh, and it's lightning too, so that's probably better. Yeah, we'll lower 1 attack damage for additional effect. Airwave and Mystic Seal. Okay, well, concentration makes my Musou gauge deplete quickly. What is Mystic Seal? The weapon affinity is strengthened, causes more elemental damage. Balance. That's whatever, I don't really care about that. I already have a fire weapon though. 67, 72. Oh, that's much better than this. Screw that weapon. Airwave and Renbu Spirit? Flash. Ooh, I think I want to switch over to Flash though, because it just instantly kills dudes. That's much better. Airwave and Concentration. I think I'd rather have Renbu Spirit than this garbage. I can't justify any NPM packages because most NPM packages are utter bullshit. And NPM, okay, but if NPM's a different ball of wax that I will not get into. Hey, Kettle, dude, you missed a big one too. Don't worry about it. Depending on how long you were here for. Oh no, Pasaris, oh no. NPM is another entire rant that I will get into when I feel like it. I hate NPM. I came from Maven and a little bit of Gradle, but Maven style dependency management, and to go from that, just chef's kiss of a dependency manager, to fucking NPM, disgusting. And I keep hanging out during people. Don't get Pasaris started again. It's been this entire time. He's just been. Oh hey, Shao Kao is available. Nice. I won't play as her because. Oh, it is November 22nd, 2005 at 6:43. Uh-huh. You're for about 20 minutes hearing me ranting. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, but I was actually just complaining to my coworker the other day about.
You desire me to become the Prime Minister?
Oh, come on.
Right away? The Prime Minister must hold meetings.
I'm having issues again.
The land must be governed in a manner we all agree to. In effect, it puts you at the head of all.
Can you guys still hear me? How is it coming out on your guys' end? Hang on. OBS is giving me shit. Although it's lower quality. Starting to fall behind. Okay. Well, hang on a second. I think I had to use that. Yeah, NPM is garbage. I'm just gonna give it a second to try and figure itself out. OBS is giving me like 1,000 kilobytes upload rate, so we'll give it a bit. You're not wrong there. Why is it doing this? Like, you guys can hear me, right? Like, I asked the question already, and you guys didn't even respond back in that way. So I'm assuming it's running into issues for you guys, which means that the issue I was having with my power or with my internet is not the problem I'm having now. So Sundays are still potentially a problem. This is great, lovely. The only games that I play, the only games I played that I know use Java as a base is Star Sector and Minecraft. And that's pretty much it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, Java's not JavaScript, but yes. Oh, yeah, well, Flash also isn't Java. Flash is Macromedia Flash. Yeah, so you guys... Setting. Settle. Okay, yes. Yeah, so it's having a time. So I'm assuming you guys are just kind of catching up then. I'll give it a little bit. Yeah, we can give it a little bit, and then we'll see how this goes. Maybe. Do you hear me? Do you hear me saying this that you can hear me, Tunez? Because if that's the case, then you're probably not behind. Like here. Do you hear me asking this question? We'll see how that goes. Because you may be behind. If you heard me typing as I was typing it, then you're not behind, and we can continue. If you haven't heard it, then we're behind, and it's having a time. Like, oh, it's back up to about 28. Win MTR? What the fuck is Win MTR? Oh. Oh, that's not the word I was trying to. Okay. Did it cut me off? Are we still good? Okay, we're live. How are you guys doing now? Try and see if this works. I'm gonna pull it up on my screen. I mean, I'm synchronized. Yeah. No, I'm synchronized now. So, okay, so that means it's my Ethernet. How is the audio on my end? Can you guys hear me? I don't hear me coming through this. Why don't I hear myself? Let me restart my audio devices real quick. Maybe that'll help. How about now? Is that better? Yeah, I'm noticing. We'll see if that helps. We'll just let it upload the audio. Maybe that'll help anything. Hey. I hear things. Yeah, cool. Okay. Alright. Well, then I have a feeling it's my Ethernet. Just throwing that one out there. I think the Wi-Fi is good enough, and using the Ethernet cord through my power system is probably the problem, which means that I need to get my power system fixed, but I have to wait for my electrical company to come actually fucking fix it. No, the router's not dead, because if the router was dead, I wouldn't be able to use the Wi-Fi. So, my electrical issue is still not fixed, and because my Ethernet cord goes through power, I think the power issues I am dealing with go hand in hand with my electrical, or my internet signal. Something turning on or charging in your home on your power cables. I can check and see if my AC is running, because that's not a bad point. No, it's not running. It's only 68 degrees in the house. It's supposed to cool down to 70, so no. Nothing else is going to really turn on at this point, really. So, I don't know. We'll continue from here, I guess. We'll see how this goes now. Freaking internet problems, man. Oh, I think I use that because it has way more attack damage. But I think I want to use either Airwave and... I don't like concentration. Let's use this, especially since it has ice. That'll probably be good for CC. Improve the reliability is to pull it out and wait 5 minutes and put it back in, and usually picks up new frequency. Hmm. 86 Celsius would be melting. Oh, cool. Okay, so Twitch also realized that I stopped and started. I was hoping not to have 2 broadcasts. Then I have to fucking highlight these different, and I just don't want to do that, but... freaking internet issues. Alright, well I guess it's gonna stay on Wi-Fi for a while. Stupid thing. Okay, so at the end of that last one, but depending on how much you guys saw, I did end up getting Defense Plus, Infinite Renbu, which is the highest rank, and then more high health. Oh, I use Wi-Fi all the time, but at some point I was having issues with the Wi-Fi, so I ended up getting the Ethernet cable, and it was much more consistent until my electrical problems started rearing their ugly head. So, like, my Wi-Fi router is in the other room, and it's not much further. The only problem that I've been having is that basically the wall between my computer desk and the router is all of our kitchen. So all of our appliances, all of our cutlery, all of our everything else is between my computer and the router, and that causes a little bit of disturbance. But hey, if this thing immediately went back to green and immediately kicked on to 3200 solid, I think we're fine. The only thing I'd want to try next is, because I technically have 6K kilobits per second, I'd like to see what I could do if I can up this to 1080p. Because I can probably squeeze out 6K at right around 1080p 60. It may dip below 60 frames per second at times, but I think that would be a good one to shoot for. It would be possible with one thing, because our walls are too thick. Ah, yeah, walls will definitely do that. The other problem is higher frequencies are bad through walls. You want lower frequencies in order to get through walls. Which, lower frequencies like 2.4 gigahertz or lower aren't as fast of speeds. Unfortunately. Why did you get off your horse? As I get off my horse. Why did you get off your horse? Gets off my horse. Okay, well, now we're back into this fucking thing. I forgot exactly what we were talking about. It doesn't really matter. Let's just move on. Maybe possibly because... Yeah. Okay. Oh, you sent a different message. Well, that just kind of just threw me for a loop this whole time. Now I'm all flustered and... Oh, this is Heifei! Oh, this is a really nice Heifei. Come on. Come on. There you go. I like how the airwave goes behind me. No. No, Kettle. I'm not going to bring that back up. I kind of did that intentionally. No, it's okay. JavaScript is not in Java adjacent. It's a completely different thing. In fact, I'm pretty sure the creator of the language only called it JavaScript because he wanted it to sound like it was a more popular language. It has nothing to do with Java. Okay. There's a... Oh, he's up on top of the gate. Can I not break through those gates? There's a defense captain. Also, this song is new to me. I don't recall hearing it much as a kid. At least it's not on my list of all-time favorites. It's not bad. It's kind of triumphant and epic. Get out of here. We are storming this castle. Yeah, this is not that bad of a track. I kind of like it. Kind of slaps. Okay, those are just people on top of there. Do we really need to clear out all the riffraff? Really? Oh, we really do, don't we? Okay, well... Get out of here. Also, I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else I need to do to clear out. Okay, these are also just leaving. Catapults. Ah, there you are, Defense Captain. That should be all we need. Yes? Yes. Okay, you were also setting up a ladder. Thank you. Oh, come on. Let me on top of that gate. Go through on the other side. On how mods and new game development is taking long. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm also keeping an eye on some of the new mods that are coming out, too. Or trying to, at least. I sometimes can't seem to keep, like, track of some things, but... You already tell us some people are having stuff for next month? Really? Like some new releases for things? Did you just jump off of your... Okay. Defense Captain, I don't think you understand how this works. You don't go into danger when you're defending something. Also, holy shit, this castle, man. I need to go up. Oh, Summer Games Fest? Gotcha. Oh, I guess one thing I can talk about a little bit. I don't know how much of you guys follow the 8-Bit guy on YouTube, but he's a retro gaming enthusiast or retro tech, I guess, more like old Amigas and old PCs, Commodore 64 stuff. And recently, he's been doing his own games, like Commodore 64 games. I think he has like Planet X2. Was his first one, and then he made a sequel, Planet X3, which was originally supposed to just come out for Commodore and Amiga systems and whatnot, but then he also made one recently for the PET PC, and it's been getting like a lot of ports. Like a lot of people have been porting it to a bunch of different systems, mostly because the PET has a very whatchamacallit, popular board, a popular PCB architecture. I think it's a 6502. I think it is. Then it does for SRB2 card said, but let's just do a full sequel. Oh, nice. Just a full-on sequel. That's cool. But it's nice that Sonic can finally have, even if it's a fan game, have its own kart racer. That's neat. Like it's like legitimate one, not just. So are they doing? Can I get up here at all? How do I get up here? So are they doing, like, a Doom Engine one, or are they doing their own game, then? But yeah, so the PET one, because it runs on the same board architecture as, like, the NES and whatnot, people have been porting it to, like, old consoles, and he's even, like, getting labels and cartridges printed and made for it with his own PCB circuit board. He's making, like, full-on new stock Sega Genesis and NES cartridges for this port. Like, I'm really excited to see when it comes out so I can play it on not just the original hardware, but, like, even just an emulator, just to see it play a new game on... Can you get out of my way, please? There we go. It's still based on the SRB2 engine. Oh, okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh my god. Oh my god! What the hell?
Did you see? It will draw you in and devour you. This is the enchanted castle of Hefei.
Bruh. The 2.0 is a big overhaul, and they were like, fuck it, may as well make a full sequel. Then, fair enough.
There is a trap placed in the center. Do not go there. Move to the left and right.
It's too late, I'm already here. Oh god. Okay, goodbye, everyone. I said goodbye, everyone. I want off this. No. I will take this castle. There we go. The showcase from December already makes that... Oh, okay, cool. Well, I am very curious how that will come out and eventually give it a shot. Like, I have Sonic Robo Blast 2 cart, or Sonic Robo Blast 1.2 on my computer. I have it. I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet, so if they're going to make a full-on sequel, I may as well give both of them a try at some point. Who is down there with our captain? I'm sorry. I just did get to the Central Passage, did I not? Lucian and Gunning do not withdraw. Okay, so we're going to get all three of those. Just got to make sure that... Where is this dude? Oh, there we go. I'd like to think he's gonna be okay, but, like, I don't know. Showcase in December to make it clear. From what I saw, the update is looking pretty good, and it will probably be cheeky to announce something next month. Oh yeah, especially if it's like a big game announcement time. Yeah. Well, yeah, well, screw E3. Honestly. Oh, are you serious? Get out of here. I'll set your whole castle on fire. How about that? Oh yeah, he's already taking care of the dudes down there. I don't even have to worry about him. So you're doing much better this time around, Sun Quan. Oh, you think you could dodge this, huh? There we go. Get frozen in ice, dude. Who's still down here? Can I turn this off by something? Because I don't think I got that target, did I? Okay, we did. Okay, so it did count me going through that gate. Okay, so now as long as Gan Ning doesn't withdraw, we're good. Okay. Oh, hi, Gan Ning. Well, I think we're gonna be okay, because we're both right here.
Father, I am sorry I was delayed.
Oh, hi, Cao Pi. Are you still alive? Who's still? You're still alive. There, now you're... Get out of here. Alright, well, they're gonna bring the counterattack. Let's go ahead and just straight go on up there.
Now it's time for me to kick it up a notch.
Oh, hi, Shang Liao. Also, I kind of think, considering this was the first time we kind of did this whole thing, I'm thinking every year now, I kind of want to keep, just to kind of bring this back into the rotation a little bit more officially, I'm thinking that once a year, a month out of the year we pick and we do Musou games pretty much all month long. It doesn't have to be Dynasty Warriors or anything. They could be Hyrule Warriors, it could be Fire Emblem, whatever I feel like doing during the day, during the month, during the week. But I think kind of returning to these, either a good one, if I want to just play some silly Dynasty Warriors 3 antics, if I want to play some more polished 4, 5, well, not 4, 5, 6, not 6. We'll see which ones I want to pick, but like, between Hyrule Warriors and Fire Emblem Warriors could be a good set to do as a return. Come on, Zhang Liao. I know you got it in you. There we go.
Whatever. You're here now, so let's go wipe them out.
Were you doing fine? But we were like already here. That was not his drop. Where is your drop? Was that actually your drop? You just dropped an attack times 2. That's it? No, whatever. Whatever, Zhang Liao. Let's go get this this base here, so we can have a little like stop-off point for health. No, no, no. I will get in. You can't just close the gate on me. I will break in. You can't hold these. And set the whole thing on fire. I do really like that special, that it basically sets the whole bases on fire. That's really nice. Gunning, are you really still in trouble? There we go. Okay. Nice. Now let me go get this health that spawns in here. Nice. Alright, Gunning, come and help. But yeah, I think being able to return to this will allow us to experience more of the characters and more of their musos, more of their move sets. Just kind of just play around with it instead of actually doing this whole thing. I don't even know if this is really a challenge, but it's just a thing I'm doing. But yeah, at least this way I can kind of return to it. We can kind of revisit, play characters we didn't get a chance to play. Actually give Fushi and Nuwa and Dynasty Warriors 3 a chance. Oh, 3's gonna be a weird one because I accidentally unlocked everything, but yeah, that's fine. Was it though? It was kind of great, wasn't it? Oh, sorry, Wenpin, but you're not alive anymore. I'd like for you to get up, Lushun. I was moving the control stick multiple ways, and you just don't bother getting up.
This is stupid.
It's not that stupid. Oh my god, South. No, 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 no. Just give me the... Thank you. Oh my god. There's so many people. I can't see where I'm even going. Exit. Exit. Level up's fine. Oh, look, another Muso fit for 10 seconds. Oh, hi, Shotai. I love how everyone is here. Where is he? There he is. I see you walking around over on the map. Okay, time to leave. Woo! Okay. I gotta keep an eye on where he is. Because he could kill me. Ooh, look, a special. Let's go set their entire camp on fire. Set it on fire. Get fucked, cow cow. There we go. Let's go grab all the excess experience. Why is the camera aiming up?
The land belongs to Wu. Victory is ours at last.
Nice, nice, nice.
I'm certainly not going to lose in a place like this.
Alright, what do we get? Two more skill points. Okay, well, we can either get all up. I was seeing some documentary style videos regarding some topic and one regarding Warhammer versus more AAA. Oh yeah, yeah. Reykjavik, right? Where he's jealous of Warhammer 40k games because of how consistent their mid-level games are and how much content they have. Yeah, yeah. It made an interesting question. Would you prefer risking occasional mediocre games but with consistent releases or a variety of types, or having a single game every 3 to 4 years that fails the IP hibernates properly over? Yes. Yes. I believe I watched the exact same video, and it is a fantastic video, honestly. Love Reykjavik's editing, love his documentation style, love it. I'm actually surprised to find someone else who actually watches him, because I don't even know how I found out watching him. But yes, love that video. It's shovelware sometimes, but sometimes it's better than not. Right, yeah, at least you get something. At least you get to have more content and explore those universes. Honestly, it's the one reason why I'm kind of excited for the Magic the Gathering RPG that was supposed to come out, and then never did. It's why I miss, like, aside from the digital analogs of playing the card game like Duels was, and what Arena tries to do, I would love just a game set on a plane, and you play as, like, characters in them or something. Like, I would love a Dominaria Battle of Phyrexia, the Invasion of Phyrexia, with the Legacy Weapon, Urza, Gerard, Capuchin, all of that. Would love a Brothers War game. Would love all of this shit. When are you gonna get that? Dominaria would make a lot of sense. Like, do Old Walkers, do Brothers War, do a game about that. And how the big climactic finish is the Phyrexian invasion, where the entire plane of Phyrexia, the pocket dimension, gets overlaid on top of Dominaria with time wibbly wobbly bullshit. It would be amazing to play that. The last game did good, but just because Square Enix themes everything underperforms nowadays, it ends up high. Yeah. Honestly, I'm a little annoyed with Square Enix and their underperforming bullshit. We can probably start going ahead down this way and getting these when my just moving when I'm low. What is this? Maybe we can go down this way? Although I think this is probably the last battle anyways, so... Here, we'll just hold another totem, that's fine. And then get one every 300 kills. That will help us just use fire everywhere. This is probably going to be the end of this anyways. Airwave and concentration. I don't really want concentration, though, even though it is more damage. I don't like concentration. It lowers the Muso faster. Oh, and I already have one over here anyways. We'll just replace it with this. I don't really care about the standard ones. I'd rather have... Oh. Didn't I just have... Oh, well, that one's shit anyways. Get out of here. Airwave Mystic Seal. Hey, look, Airwave Mystic Seal. It's lightning instead of... Never mind. In you go. Concentration of Rainbow Spirit. Oh, that kind of garbage. It's only 71 attack. Yeah, that's going. And refusal to have different takes restricts the IP's growth. Right. Like, sure, Resident Evil got too actiony, but it's thanks to the more action-oriented games that made the IP more popular. Plus, it was more an expectation problem than it was a marketing problem. Yeah. True Muso, Rainbow Spirit, and Flash. Oh. Well, I like that. Good job, horse. I don't care about the horses. I really don't. Hey, Legend of Guiding is available. Guiding is now playable in Moose mode, free mode, and challenge mode. Oh. Okay, so yeah, Lucian's is done. We'll go ahead and switch over to Shu.
Today, we have just begun to step into the future that is waiting for us all. Brothers, the land will no longer be governed by merely one man or one force. All of the noble families, all of the people. Together we must nurture this new land that we will build. Every kindness you receive must be passed to your neighbor. Your kindness will come back to you. The future's like a bright star. It's up to us. We'll build a new path. The future is ours.
I know we'll succeed, with you at our head.
Friends, we will do it together. A new age of prosperity awaits us.
Interesting that they actually they're talking about it like after the whole war. That's the first time they've actually ever addressed everything after the war. Usually it's Wu won, therefore... Wait, why didn't we get... Oh, because that was the first level. Okay. Yeah, okay. Like, Wu won, Wu is the winner, Wu is the only one left. But no, all of the surviving officers, they may not be happy they won, but, you know, China's united again. That's an interesting little take on it. I haven't seen that before. Also, yeah, so the new Commander Legends set. I don't like the D20 stuff. I don't like having to roll dice. We kind of avoided that for a while. Unglued used to roll dice, and it was too silly of a mechanic for Magic. The random nature was supposed to be the coin flip, and that was it. Make it simple. And then they brought in... Okay, and then the first Adventures for Baldur's Gate, you know, AFR came out, and that was fine, and it made sense to have the gimmick be that. But now that they're having another D&D set with another D20, it's like, now you're doing more silly things with dice rolls and playing up to that gimmick than you did with the silly set. So, like, I don't know, it's odd to me that they're going back to it. I just don't care for it, but I can see why some people like it. I don't mind the randomness that it does. Backgrounds are interesting. They definitely are, because I'm also looking at them as a non-partner and just as an enchantment in the 99 and how they can help and trying to see where they can fit. Because there's some of them where, like, even if it's part of the 99 with a pair of partners, with existing partners, they could be really good. Okay. And unlike previous ones, we don't have any items to keep us going. I wouldn't mind playing as Ganding at some point, but we'll do him when, with my existing saves on this 360 when we're done playing the game. I'll show you what he gets to be like. It's really good. I could... Did we do Zhao Yun? I think we messed with him for a bit. I don't know, I think he's fine in this one. I'll probably try him here. Master mode is... Yeah, not right now. I think we'll do easy to kind of get through the first couple levels, because even with it on easy, you saw how kind of challenging it could be. I feel like Koei makes you play easy the first time around this game, because everything's just so different, and you start over in your progression every time, rather than having some items that help you out in the beginning.
Lord Gansun Zang, you can't start a fight here. Please, let us walk away together.
You'll see, Yuan Shao. I'm the one whose name will shine the brightest on the field of battle.
Jellyfish Commander. Oh, yeah, what was the,
Friend, thank you. It's lucky that he had you there by his side. I fear my fellow student has a temper. Forgive me. My name is Liu Bei.
Oh, this is how he joins Shu.
Let us defeat that traitor Dong Zhuo and bring peace back to our land.
Zhao Yun, what are you doing?
Zhao Yun is my name. I hope we meet again. Perhaps on the field of battle. Master Gansun Zang, what do you know of the man I was speaking to?
Liu Bei? He and I were students together. He was always quite gentle, but that's pretty much all he was.
Just gentle. No. There's something about him.
I was gonna say, like, he gets rageful later. Interesting that he goes from a gentle leader into this vengeful, angry man. But, okay, so yeah. Like, the Doom roguelike is completely different from the normal Doom, but most likely because you know what you're getting into. Yeah. Right. And branching out and exploring those other, like, sides of things and spinning them a little bit are always kind of nice, too. I think the problem is they overthink the games and they try to put too many mechanics in at once. And most of them are just not finished mechanics, which you may or may not you're not going to use. And after years of making the game, they throw out all the progress and make a different game with less time. Yeah. And that's kind of what's weird about, like, either sticking to your guns initially, which is a risky move, or going with something that's a little more wide appeal. Oh, it's okay. So I can either go defense, defense, attack, health, or attack, attack, defense, health into Swiftfoot, which goes down into Renbu, which goes down into Leader's Aura. Using True Speed gives your allies the ability to dash, and the resulting KOs are added to your KO count. Oh. Okay. Makes it easier to encourage your allies and increase its effect on them. Oh, okay. Interesting. Bonus tomes. Muso increases faster. That'll be nice. Increase the duration of your special attack, which is what? True Speed? True Speed. Or I can go up here. Inflicts heavy damage on weak enemies by touching them using True Speed. Oh, so I can just rush through enemies and it just straight up damages them like a lot. Interesting. Or I can come down here and get attack doubled when near death. Bonus tomes. What was this? Overawe? Reduces the defense of nearby enemies while using your special. Oh, that's cool. Oh! Okay, I may want some of this utility. He's got a weird skill tree. Like, honestly, I think this would help. The first couple levels, getting more health out of things. Adrenaline would help, too. Just literally giving me a double attack when I'm low on health, which is almost all the time with my playstyle. And then this at some point then, too. So that I can lower their defense. And then we can move on to the Renbu tree. Yeah, I think that'll be good. So we'll get some utility stuff first. And then we'll go up here and do this. But also, yeah, I saw the Jellyfish commander. I'm trying to think of the other commander that came out that has a weird type or that does a weird thing. I mean, almost all shit does nowadays. And I was watching a professor's video about the state of Commander with Pleasant Kenobi. And I can kind of agree. My coworker is really dead set on this stance that take end in 10 minutes. Okay, so take both of those in 10 minutes. Open either of those north and south gates in 15 minutes and defeat Lubu. Well, those are probably not going to happen. But he's very much the tailor-made cards for Commander are kind of ruining Commander, and so and Professor made the same kind of argument too. And I can kind of get it, because before it was branching out and finding weird combos and weird things that work together that normally wouldn't. But now that everything just works with Commanders and is made for Commander games and made for multiplayer, you kind of just get the thing that works with everything and go on with that. Like, even now, you can't even escape main sets, because main sets have 5-color Commanders in them. Like, I don't know. I feel like if they had left the Commander precons as the only way to make Commander content, and maybe the draft set, and that was it. Stop bringing Commander shit into everything, I think we'd be fine. Having said that, I still really enjoy the Commander-specific stuff when they're like a sprinkled seasoning rather than literally the flavor of your decks. Come on, get up. You need to die today, so you're just prolonging the inevitable.
Impressive. It's always inspiring to view such talent.
Mm-hmm. I'm so glad your morale is rising.
You come with me.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to be down south. I just went up here because there was a dude here. But like, I'm excited for the new stuff. Don't get me wrong. I think the new Commander set's gonna be pretty interesting to pick stuff from. I don't know. I don't know if I am fully in on this, the whole Universes Beyond stuff yet. I am definitely curious about the Warhammer 40k Commander decks that are coming out. The only thing that I don't know if I like about them is they're going to have a collector's edition of the precons that are going to be all alt art and alt frame Warhammer 40k styled collector-styled stuff, but the 4 precons are literally going to be like $200 to $400 for 4 precons. It's absolutely unnecessarily greedy and insane. But they're going to have normal ones, which might lower the cost of the normal cost of the cards. But hey, it may not be Warhammer 40k themed, which to some people they might like. And as we saw with the 40k video, I have a feeling that that fan base is going to be pretty rabid for this and wants a 40k themed deck. But I don't know if they're going to be able to afford $200 to $400 decks. Still, I don't know. I'm excited for the general utility of cards. I'm excited for needed reprints. I'm not as excited for tailor-made commander cards, because at this point they're just kind of being a little weird about it. But that's just my personal opinion on it. I am excited about some of the spoilers that have been coming. My brother and I link each other and text each other card image spoilers all the time. But it's mostly like, ooh, can I use this in a deck? Can I use this in a deck? I think there was one where there's something that gives your commander creatures, I think it's one of the backgrounds, that gives them double strike, but it's white, and I can't use it for Traxos, and I really want to use it for Traxos, because having a oh, that's right, I can only have one. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, he does this now with his special. It's so good. Nice. I'm gonna really like that, because so that basically, now that I'm seeing this, everyone gets a Muso, which is just like an invulnerability special attack, or an invulnerable combo, but you get your own special, which is more of the tactical bit of this game, like with the whatchamacallit, the fire, where I can set everything on fire at a base, or the volley of arrows, so you can take out a whole crowd of dudes. I do like that aspect of this, because I think I touched on this before, where I like how they're sprinkling in little bits of tactical strategy back into the game. They're just not in a way that feels cohesive. They're not bad, they're just not cohesive in these titles. And I think that's the only thing that's kind of a dissonance for some people, because the general populace probably really only wanted to play these games because hack/many dude, hundreds fall down, me mighty power fantasy. Like, I think that's really the big appeal to these titles. And yes, I know Empires exists. I know that that's where you go for the more strategy-oriented, and maybe that's the thing, that they're trying to mix in what should have been an Empires into this, but they should have marketed Empires as more of its own thing, instead of being an expansion, quasi-expansion set to the original Dynasty Warriors. Did I get Red Blue Infinite for a couple seconds? Nice. Did you drop something? Oh, hi, Xing Liao! Bye, Xing Liao. No, Sun Jian, he's mine. Alright, onward to the next one. I love how we're just literally charging forward. You really should. Because that's the only reason why we're literally, like, charging forward. Because of me. Hey, Lieutenant. Hey, Lieutenant. Do you want to taste my spear, too? No? Okay. It's like, it's so much easier now to get hundreds of kills, because I literally just took out like 5 times as many dudes as I would have in older games, and it just doesn't stop. Like, if I really wanted to clear out areas in this, I could easily clear out 1,000 dudes.
cannot save the Han if we shirk from this duty.
I like how they're still trying to fight the Han, or fight for the Han and restore the Han from the Yellow Turban Rebellion. And I think it's at this point where the Three Kingdoms fully come into play. After Yuan Shao's death in Guandu, I think is where it really starts. Hu Lao kind of was the catalyst after... Well, the initial catalyst is the Yellow Turban Rebellion, right? That's what shakes up the Han. And the Han falters, and Dong Zhuo, I think, takes his place. And from there, they overtake Dong Zhuo to try and restore the Han, but don't restore the Han. They just end up causing turmoil between the three of them, and they all vie for their own land to make their own kingdoms. Why do people games, I think, all be mediocre at best? Because they cut out the interesting mechanics that make it... Yes. And that's kind of the problem with the larger... I realize I didn't read your comment before, Tunes. I think that's the problem with the wider issue of the gaming space lately in general, is that because of that, in order to appeal to the widest audience and make the most money, they polish off anything that might make it unique or different, or interesting, or niche, or anything. Because they're afraid that if they make it too niche and too experimental, that it's not going to make as much money. And capitalist as we are, that's their entire goal, make the most money. That's why when I hear, like, the argument of games being successful, or the most successful year, or the best year in gaming so far, or whatever, it's always coming from a monetary and financial perspective, where they judge games and the gaming space as a whole solely on the amount of money that something made. And like, oh, how could it be so... How could you say that it isn't the greatest thing, blah, blah, blah? How could you say it wasn't successful because it sold millions of copies? I'm like, well, yeah, it sold millions because it appealed to the widest audience. It doesn't make it good. It makes it mediocre and widely appealing and palatable. But that doesn't mean it's good. I would much rather have a niche title that is artistically... And that's the thing, I think I judge things more on artistic merit rather than bland financial value. Oh, okay, we have to go up on top, I guess. Ooh, that texture popping though. It's in here. Oh, life. Okay, cool. Excuse me, sir. And sometimes, games get lucky. And they come out with a niche title that is so experimental and so different that you do get lightning in a bottle, and you do get massive appeal because it is so good. Take Minecraft, for example. Yes, it's ubiquitous nowadays. Yes, everyone and their frickin' mother has heard of it now, and it is everyone's... Generally, it is one of the most successfully selling games of all time. You can't deny how successful it has been, but that is not the reason why I think it is one of my favorite, if not one of the best video games I have ever played. That is more to do with the creative freedom that Notch had, and the ability to do something so different than any other game that was out there. He did something that most games couldn't do. When everyone else was making potentially open worlds with a limited map, and just basically a big old height map, essentially, with pathing net meshes all over it, he was making truly infinite worlds with a rule set. He was making a sandbox that was based on rules and procedural generation, and he struck lightning in a bottle with that. Absolutely amazing with what he came out with. He struck gold. And now it's just as popular, but now everything nowadays has an open world system, it has a crafting system, because of how successful Minecraft was. Like, you have to do something brave and different and experimental and try to be different to have something potentially truly successful. Has a lot of factors. Monetary is one of them, yes, but just because something is accessible does not mean it's going to sell or even be well received. Right. I agree completely. They don't imply each other. They don't guarantee each other.
Look at that. It's Lubu!
I love how he has demon horns and eyeshadow in this. It's so fucking edgy. I love it. Fucking edgelord, dude. It's so good.
None can hold their own against Lubu. Then forget about him. There are other places to enter.
I agree, yeah. Quality has a lot of factors, and that's why it's hard to judge things with just a rank or a number. And why I have some of the problems that I have with simplifying ratings into an X out of Y. Like, it doesn't give you the whole picture. It really doesn't.
So, you are next. I'll crush you.
Like, Call of Duty is not doing well recently. It's sold a lot, but definitely not as well. Yeah. Right, because the fans who've been along for the ride can see the drop in quality in the things that they liked. And in the effort to make it sell more, those things that made it unique have now just become bland FPS shooter fodder bullshit. Right, yeah. And when it becomes formulaic like that, oh my god. Really? Really? That's your...
You're doing great. I will try to live up to your example.
Oh yeah, bad company reputation never really helps either. Because then you're like preconceived, precognitive, predisposed. There you go, predisposed to not like it because company bad. Like, not gonna lie, as much of a Blizzard fan as I have been my entire life, my impression of them and any game that they make from now on has been tainted. Because their entire bullshit with Diablo, mobile, don't you fuckers have phones? The Diablo 3 auction house taking real money for things and them actually modifying the drop rates because it would encourage people using the auction house that cost money. Like, I don't care for Activision Blizzard. I don't care for them much. Then again, I also don't care for Activision because they're a bullshit company. And I won't buy most AAA titles because of those reasons now. Like, because they've become so... what's the word? It's... manufactured, I guess. Mass-produced is probably another one, but it doesn't... Oh, God, no. Lubu, please. Apparently I do. I don't know. Who says I have courage? Oh, God, who says I have courage? I don't say that. No one says that. Those... Oh, God. Sir, please. Oh, no. Oh, dude, you do so much damage. You do so much. He took like half my health in one hit. Like, they expect to gain X money instead of trying to at least break even and everything. And that's the problem, too, because as budgets get bigger, it's harder to maintain a profit. And when the executives at the top, all they want is the most profit they can ever make, it's hard to make all of the money when it costs more money. So the only other thing they could do to budge on it is to reduce the cost, which means make a less impressive title. And yeah. No, I am very much, ever since I started playing Minecraft and Terraria and everything else, I am very, very much in the indie camp. I don't care for AAA titles anymore. Because they're too manufactured, they're too mass-produced, they're too... I guess the analogy is fast food. I think Aaron Hansen put it a really nice way back in the day with sequelitis. And you can equate AAA titles, you can equate some of these mass-produced games like a bag of chips or a fast food. Like, it's easy to consume them. It's easy to just have a bunch of them. And yeah, it's fun while you have it, but when you look back and reflect on it, it was just a bag of chips, man. It was just a fast food burger. It was just a McDonald's burger. It wasn't really satisfying. It was just easy to consume. But when you have something that truly stands out, when you have something that's truly unique, and you can sit down and savor it and really enjoy it, you get much more satisfaction out of it. And I feel like that's what the indies are. The indie titles these days are. Is, yeah, they're accessible because they're easier to get to, but they're niche. And once you find that niche, once you find your little favorite thing, it's going to have such a bigger impact on you than bland McShooter. Like, it's not impressive. Because, yeah, bland McShooter is just going to be easy to consume, but it's not going to be that great. Was New World, and I only played it because your boss played it. And that game was fine, I guess, but... Well, MMOs are hard. MMOs really are difficult. And it's why I have a love-hate sort of relationship, I guess, with Warframe. Because Warframe is an MMO light. It does have a larger, massive multiplayer, but it's squad-based missions. And playing alone, boring. Like, it's fine, I can consume it, but it gets old really fast when I play by myself. Man, when you play with friends on Warframe, and you get a group together, and you dig around, and you fuck off for a couple hours just shooting dudes and casting spells and shit, it's so much fun. It's such a fun experience, but I can't do it by myself. And I used to have a squad of 4 dudes that we used to roll together and run missions together, and that was a blast. I miss that group of people, man. And don't get me wrong, Zader, if you're here, I appreciate all of the help you were giving me. Don't get me wrong at all. That it's not like I'm saying that our time playing it together was bad. It's that I wish we had more people to play with us. Because just the 2 of us helped, because we had 2 people, and we could talk to each other during missions, and chat, and hang out. But it's still just that much closer to playing solo, and after a while, that does get boring. And I would much rather hang out with people playing together, rather than just playing solo. Yeah, you better appreciate my brilliance. Look at how I wave my spear in front of me. It's such a brilliant move, they would never know how to do this. Mastermind of tactical advantages. Look at this. Look at how this base doesn't even stand a chance. Not a chance. It does belong to us now. Good job, Xiaoyun. You get a cookie. You get 2 meat buns. That's what you get. Yeah, at least this momentum is now going full force. Let's capture this base while we're here. I think it would only be fun for me if I would grind countless hours to get me to my friend's level so we can all kill shit at the same rate. Well, I can kind of understand that, but at the same time, too, I don't... Okay, because I can understand where you're coming from, because your friends also just kind of rushed you through things and just were killing things too quickly. That is not at all how I include my friends into a game. If they're brand new, the last thing I want to do is face roll everything so they don't get a chance to experience the game fresh. Yes, it takes patience. Yes, you have to sit there and let them stumble. Yes, you have to wait for them to kill things a little longer than you do. But that's kind of the point. And if you're not there for that sort of mentoring experience, then what are you doing bringing your friends into things new? If not that, then you start a new character with them until they're kind of geared up, and then go back to your main account or something. Have an alternate account. Or hell, with Warframe you can just prestige your weapon whenever you want, and you can just bring it back down. Hell, you can remove all of the mods from it. No PvP. Fuck PvP. Warframe is awful at PvP. No one plays it. There's a guy that played Warframe for the very first time, fresh account, completely, Josh Strafe Highs, who did a very, very honest honest and earnest first impressions video a while back. Absolutely great, because every point that he made about a brand new player still holds even to this day as a veteran player. No, don't do PvP. PvP is awful. Because during his playtime, he wanted to try out PvP, and it never fired. Because no one plays it. Because PvP is trash on Warframe. And it's something that Zadar and I have both said multiple times. Holy shit, look at all these cavalry. Sir, why do you need this much cavalry here? It's so bad. It's not worth playing. It's not worth your time. And I'm not trying to be like, why did you even bother? No, I'm like, I agree with you. It's bullshit. No, I played PvP one time, and I was like, this is stupid. Why would I want to do this? This is not what this game was meant to be. I'm sure they only put it in because people bitched and whined that it wasn't in it, and then when they added it, no one played it. And so the only reason it's still in the game is because no one plays it enough to complain about it, so they don't ever get any complaints, so they don't ever remove it. But it's garbage. But I've played like one match of PvP, and it's not worth it. Everything's rebalanced, it's not interesting. It's just not fun, man. From the game and deleted, never reinstalled it. Yeah, don't play PvP Warframe, man. It's not worth your time. I would say if you want to give PvE a shot and play that more with friends that aren't going to rush you through the content and not let you kill things and not have it be a challenge, it might be a little more worth it, but you also have to just have friends who don't really want to do anything besides dick around. Because if your friends are going to be like much further along than you, like Zadar is basically done with the game. He has everything. But he never really did anything when I was playing that made me feel like he was face rolling the entire squad of enemies. And I always felt like I could at least kind of struggle when I needed to, but he would be there to help. So I think it just really depends on the group of people you're with and the kind of expectations that everyone sets from the beginning and what you're setting out to do. If the expectation is to help the new player learn the game, then they have to take the time to relearn the game. You can't just be like, alright, shoot things, and I'm just going to face roll you till you get to the good part. No, let them experience it. And especially, and I know that when we were playing Warframe, we would talk about spoiler mode as spoiler mode. And I always kept getting like, why do you worry about spoilers? It's a 10-year-old game. Just let people just say it. Just talk about it. I'm like, because honestly, that was the big thing for me, was being able to go through and explore the game on my own pace and then discover the twist and the spoilers fresh. And having that taken away from a new player, for me, kind of ruins it. At least in what I value in playing games like that. I want to understand the why I'm doing things. I want to understand the lore and how all this works. And what am I doing? What am I? And just... I was going to have more things there and I completely stumbled upon my own 2 feet. But yeah, and to basically get through that mission answers all of those big burning questions. But then to have someone else, when you first start playing, just be like, oh yeah, the first couple missions are kind of boring. Wait till you get to this mission, you'll get this unlock, and then you'll go. I'm like, that... If they're not going to enjoy it from the get-go, if they're not going to enjoy the gameplay loop without the spoiler, I don't think learning the spoiler is really going to solve their problem. And it should be something that when they discover it, they go, oh shit, that's really cool. Now it unfolds this whole new thing. Same with the new war, same with all the stuff that comes out with Angels of Zeramin. Like, the game unfolds upon itself. You start off with a very small scope and idea and perspective of what the game is. And if you're here for the gameplay loop will always be there. But all the context around it, all of the lore around it is what unfolds. And that's where I can really sink my teeth into that game and really want to dive more into it, really want to explore more about it. I don't know, that's what gets me going with some of these, and I say that when I've also played Minecraft, which has barely any lore. Where are you going? Where are you going? Why are you... Okay. I also say that Minecraft has no lore, has barely any lore. When it really does, it's just not a whole lot left up to the player to find. It's just kind of environmental lore, or environmental discovery, storytelling. Storytelling, that's what I'm thinking of. Why are you guys jumping off the walls? I don't understand you. Don't understand you guys at all. To be fair, though, I played Minecraft before it ever had any lore. I played Minecraft when all it was a sandbox block builder that had a survival mode in a limited map set. So for me, there didn't need to be a lore. It was just a fun sandboxy game. I do like his twin feathers that he has on his helmet.
What? None can hold their own against Lu Bu?
That's fine.
Then forget
And honestly, even if you are like under-leveled for a bit or whatever, and you do falter a bit, I am more than happy to come pick you back up and have you keep going. I am more than happy to help you continue to enjoy the game, rather than, like, okay, hold on, let me just go ahead and we'll do this boss fight, we'll rush to the boss fight and then be done with it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I may out of habit just rush forward because that's what I do, but I don't do it intentionally. It is legitimately a habit. But yeah, we'll see, because I do still have the new content to play from the newest update. That is still definitely something I need to do. But also be aware that any of the storyline content is single-player only. So if we do need to get you certain mods or certain equipment, or well, I can't trade your research. Oh god, Lu Bu, no. No, goodbye. You already took off a chunk of my health. I don't need you doing that. I can completely understand that, and unfortunately, that is a necessary evil to some degree, because the blueprints that you get are going to be dropped from boss fights here and there. They did make things a little easier to where the number of times you have to fight a boss is probably only a handful of times. You could get really unlucky and have to fight something like maybe 15 times before you get all of the parts. But more often than not, you really don't need to worry about that too much. I would say, generally speaking, you can probably get all 3 Warframe parts for a new Warframe in about 5 runs of the mission, on average. I've gotten it like in 3 or 4. I've had some times where it took me 15, 20 times to get the thing I needed. It's all unfortunately random. Here, let's just cut through all these dudes. He's not here, is he? I don't want Lu Bu to get here. Oh, you're right. I have unlimited saves. You are correct. Yeah, thank you for that. I forget that I have saves, and I forget that they are unlimited in this difficulty. But yeah, with Lu Bu here being such a freaking wild card, I could lose this again just because he comes up and smacks me twice. Oh god, he's right there! The red, like, lightning aura is just not... Oh my god, he's right here! Look at that! Look at that! One combo! Yeah, thank you for letting me save. Holy shit! I could try killing him. You're right, I could. I don't think it's gonna work very well. But yeah, honestly too, like I think the biggest thing that we're able to trade to each other that you will need to have to your collection is the mods. Those are probably the bigger grind, but you can also just trade to players. So tradable things, not so bad. The prime parts, which is the real stuff you kind of want to get, those you can trade, luckily. And not only can you trade them, but like while you're even farming for them, if you have the right relics with each other, and you all crack open the same relic, you could all get different parts. But when running relics, you pick which person's relic you want your drop to be. So if we're all looking for a Warframe chassis, and it's on one of our relics, and I get a weapon part, and you get, like, a Forma, and the third guy gets, I don't know, some other weapon blueprint or something, but then the last dude gets the chassis, we can all get the chassis. Like, they made farming for prime parts so much easier than it used to be, that it's really not a problem. The fact that you can trade them is just much easier, too. Okay, let's get... we got 4 points. I think attack double when near death would probably be helpful. And then carrying two tomes would probably be good. So this and this. Because that only increases by 5. So this, this, this. If I do... okay, I have to do them in order. Alright, we'll do that for now. Got Leech. What does Leech do? Does Leech give me life?
What do you say about it all now, Yuan Shao? It was my White Riders the enemy feared most. It was the White Rider. Zhao Yun, you fought almost as well as I did out there. I want you around. You've got a big future with me. Right. I'll be due some honors for this fight, that's for certain. This country needs more men like me.
Yawn.
Let us defeat that traitor Dong Zhuo and bring peace back to our land.
Master Gong Sung Zong, physical strength will not bring back peace to our land. It is something else. Lord, forgive me. I seek something greater than strength. I find that I must leave your side for a time.
What? Where are you going, Zhao Yun?
To search for what I seek. I ask that you forgive my breach of duty. And I know where to start. Liu Bei. There is more to that man than meets the eye.
Glad you see it in him, because... here, we'll not say over Lu Xun's. Where are we going next? Chengban?
Was brought down. Meanwhile,
Forgive me, Zhao Yun.
There's so much
I
custom
don't like
cinematics
telling
now.
that warrior to go. Your offer must be declined. Alas. I don't know whether we'll escape or not. We are outnumbered by Cao Cao's forces. I cannot ask you to join a rout.
Light must be brought back to the land. You talked about peace in the land. I think you can accomplish this. You'll need other men's aid to do it. I have come here to offer help.
Back catalog.
Today we need strength, so I wield my spear. We shall drive away the darkness. We will ride into war together. Come, follow me.
Alright. What do we need to do now? Oh no, this is the... okay, this is the escape. So we're trying to get Liu Bei to escape down. The refugees docks Liu Bei, or the refugees are wiped out. So we actually need to take the refugees with us. Before there wasn't really a need for that. Just because the budget does not mean... right. Right. Because it's not just the budget that determines that, it's a lot more. Leech. Oh! I like that. I mean, I could either instantly inflict May instantly defeat weaker opponents or inflict heavy damage on enemy officers, or steal health from them. I think that's going to be more of a utility later on than it is than just instantly killing them. Because they force you to play to a style which you didn't like. Yeah. Are charging less than they should. Like, okay, so Doom Eternal, I think 2016 was damn near perfect for a return to form to the original Doom format. It is the best long overdue sequel to the game that it could have been. Because let's be real, Doom 3, I'm not going to say it's bad, because it's not. Doom 3 was just a different game than what people were expecting when they heard a Doom game. And Doom 2016 basically brought the original sentiments of Doom to a modern game in one of the best ways possible. It was such a well-made remake, essentially, or reboot. And he's already dead. He's already dead. Like, mechanics were spot on. Right, Doom 2016 was absolutely fantastic. Doom Eternal, I think, iterated a bit too much on it for my liking. I will admit I did not get a chance to play it, but I have seen people play it. I have heard conversations around it. I think it just does a bit too much in the mechanics and the movement systems and everything to force you to engage. But then again, a lot of people talking about it are playing on, like, Ultra Nightmare, and you're forced to play at a certain meta way in order to optimize your play and to do well. But with more casual play, I would hope it's fine. It is more into survival horror than actual... Yes. And Doom 3 tried to make it more horror because, let's be real here, the original Doom games were horror shooters. They just weren't scary because of the way that they were made and the time that they were made. You couldn't really make them as scary as they needed to be with it. It was a horror light shooter. But Doom leaned heavily into the atmosphere and the actual situations of it all, and how terrifying it would actually be. Oh yeah, hi Zheng He without your claws. Goodbye Zheng He without your claws. That I think it just was too much of a dissonance with what people expected the game to be. It's not bad. And honestly, I wouldn't mind playing it again at some point. Just to kind of have a... Maybe what we'll do is we'll play Doom 3 for Spooktober. So at some point during October, we'll play a little bit of Doom 3 for spooky games. Doom 64 is definitely the Doom engine, but with scariness in it. And Doom 64 is very good at the... Will you fucking stop blocking? Stop! Asshat. Okay. Have you? There we go. Okay, let's go get that refugee before he gets out of here. He gets out of here. Or he bites it. There we go. We'll save them. Is the refugee up there? Is that who that is? Oh, as long as we get rid of the dude here, we're good. Thanks, dropped a weapon. Okay, that should help. They should be able to get out of here now, right? They reduce how much ammo you can carry, so you constantly run out of ammo, so they force you to use a chainsaw. Right, between the chainsaw, the blood punch, and everything else, they force you to use those mechanics, whereas in Doom 2016, they were just there as a reward for using that aggressive playstyle. In Doom Eternal, they basically force you to do it. And to incentivize weapons. Right. Which I'm not good at. I don't know if you guys noticed when I played Doom I don't switch my weapons very often. Oh, come on. Don't be... Game. We're going to have a chat here if my frames are going to continue to drop like this, even on Wi-Fi. It's still got about 3,000 kilobits per second. It's just in the red. I've still only dropped less than 1% of my frames. So if you guys can still hear me... Like here, we'll do another quick test. Test. If you guys can hear that and see that at the same time, then I think we're okay. But OBS is having issues again. Okay, if you guys are fine, I'm looking at OBS. I see the red square. It's complaining, but the dropped frames are still only about less than 1%. So as long as we're okay, as long as you guys can see and hear me okay, then I think we're good. Awesome. All right, I'll continue. OBS is probably just having a fit. Aw, poor refugee. I was hoping to save him.
You cowards dare to attack the people? Your acts will not be
Okay.
forgiven nor forgotten.
I guess I did, but those guys are retreating, so we should be okay there. Yeah, I guess I don't really need to get to the end as much as I need to get the refugees out of here. Liu Bei should probably be fine. Yeah, still no... It's so weird, man. OBS is like having a time in its...
How did you ever survive this long?
Oh, shit. Okay, that might be a bit of a problem.
That ends today.
Horse? Horse. There you are, horse. Or not. Thank you. Alright, let's go catch up to Liu Bei, since we got... Ah, fuck. Fuck! Alright. We need to take care of... Because he's going to take care of the refugees if we don't do that. So let's... Oh, they're getting up here fast. Alright, let's do this. Come here. Hi, Zhang Liao. I do trust my skill greatly. You will see. Holy shit, there's so many dudes here. I thought I died for a second. I just got knocked down, that's all. So many dudes. Oh my god. Okay, now my frames are starting to go up a little bit. About percent dropped.
This doesn't look good. Somebody's...
You guys are still okay, right? Pretty much every enemy needs their own weapon to be killed, and in the expansion they doubled down on it. Yeah, see, I don't care for that, man. I really don't. And that's the thing. Once... Oh, good. We might just die because of this. Meal experience. Thank you. Where's my horse? There it is. Okay. Who is left? Not targets. Battleground. Oh, I thought I defeated Wenpin. Did I not? Oh, you're just not... There he goes. Alright, time to leave. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if each enemy has its own specific weapon and you have to switch between them, and they double down on that entire mechanic as an intended behavior, I'm not here for that. That's just not the game style I want to play. Not that I only want to use the super shotgun, but some require precision targeting or some weapons properties some weapons have. Okay. And that's fair. Like if you need the splash damage or if you need the stun effect. I mean, the original games kind of did that too. Like demons that had a high pay chance. Yeah, well, that's always been the mantra. Don't stop moving. If you stop moving, you're dead. Oh god, I'm going like absolutely the wrong way. Oh god, I'm looking at the wrong spot on the map, and I'm... Oh god, let me go through here, please. I'm going absolutely the wrong way. Oh hey look, it's with the Zhang Fei on the bridge. I made the new enemy need a weapon add-on to kill it. See, that's... I don't know, I don't care for that kind of stuff. You should be able to do whatever you need to do. You shouldn't have to do one thing or another thing to succeed.
Come on! If you're in a hurry to meet your death, Zhang Fei of Yan welcomes you to taste his blade!
Nice. Okay, he's up there. I mean, that might help, but somehow I doubt it. Excuse me, corporals. I'm just gonna roll through here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, I know. It's not just the weapon. It's it's the specific weapon add-on for a weapon. Like, that's the thing that's annoying to me. Oh, well, Yui Jin's dead. Grab that.
My path appears to be coming to an end.
My lord! I'm basically bum rushing it down here.
Fight me now for glory.
Is it just you? Okay, well, you're dead now. Goodbye! Back on the horse I go.
Indeed, you will carry our honor across the land.
Oh, he actually is low on health. Okay, this is fine. My lord! I mean, you were just saying how, like, this may be the end. I might die. Please help me. I'm gonna die. Can't really fault me for thinking you're gonna be in danger. I must really hate Hideous Destructor. No, actually, I really loved Hideous Destructor. Yes, but it's a different kind of prep. And I think because it's that mindset of... It's not supposed to be engaged in a reckless and an aggressive manner. It's supposed to be engaged as a tactical shooter. I think that is the difference. Doom Eternal is an aggressive shooter. It's a brutality simulator. But you have to do very specific things within it and engage with it in a very certain way. In ways that kind of go... I don't know. I see what you're saying, I do, and it's weird that I feel that way, but then also do something different. I never really thought about that. And I think it's just the expectation of what you're getting into. I will probably try Doom 2016 Doom Eternal at some point. Oh my god, you guys are really low on health, man. This is like the second level. Why are you guys so low on health? They're just silly way dudes. They're not even all that bad. You use too much toughs too quickly and you get overwhelmed. That I can kind of see, yeah. I don't know what's going on with the stability of this, man. It's jumping all over the place. Well, we'll finish up this level, and if it doesn't get any better, if the Wi-Fi isn't even working well, I may just have to call it. We'll see how this goes. A lot nowadays plays on the Nightmare difficulty, and the lower difficulties are definitely more tame. Yeah, and that's kind of what I was getting at, was most of the conversation is around the highest level of play. And sure, at the highest level of play, if you need to do certain things, then that's one thing. But if like if like the base level of the game requires you to do that, that means at minimum you need to do that in order to engage with the game at all. I don't think I saw anyone playing at lower than ultraviolence. Right. Well, and even the original games were ultraviolent. Like I played Vanilla Doom as a kid on ultraviolent all the time, just because I didn't like the Nightmare difficulty. But I played ultraviolent all the time. It's based on I based its difficulty on Doom 2016 difficulty, and it's harder than that. And that's the other part too, is Doom Eternal is at a baseline harder than Doom 2016, which I'm all for challenge in some games, but when the base expected difficulty, the central difficulty is harder, like as a default, it's why I don't play Souls-likes. It's why I don't engage in those types of games either, because at a baseline, you're expected to know and do so much, or you're not going to ever actually progress. Not to mention, Souls-likes don't really have a difficulty. It's get good or fuck off. Oh right, I don't care if Cao Cao dies. That's right. We literally just have to get him to escape. I should have started playing on Hurt Me Plenty. That was on my end, which is why I hit. Oh. Yeah, fair. Who's in here? I like how there's a shortcut between these two. Ooh, there we go. Oh shit, right. Come up here. Alright, hang on. I will clean out this camp. Come in here. There's a shortcut, just get in here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's not getting any better. I'm probably just going to call it after this one. I don't want this to keep continuing to be bad. I don't know how far back you guys are. Here. We'll do another quick test and see how that goes. But if you guys can hear that and see it and everything at the same time, we're good. Otherwise, yeah, because it's still not getting any better. So we'll probably have to just end it short after this one. Okay, yeah, if you saw it that quickly, then you're okay. It's having a time, man. It really is. If you guys can still hear and see me okay, then we're good. Alright. Very weird. This is the weirdest behavior I think I've seen this do. Where it claims it's not being able to send anything out consistently, but yet you guys can hear and see me just fine. It's so weird. Right, get out of this. Get out of this base. Okay, yeah, no, if you guys are okay. Again, like, it's just weird. Very weird. Yeah, get out of here. Go on, get. Alright, cool. At least the shortcut has been secured. You had 2 things since? Okay. Huh. It is very strange. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing it acting the way that it is today, but it also then... You know what, though? I wonder if... Yeah, no problem, Kale. Honestly, how long have we been going for today so far? It's been an hour and a half this time around. And it's like a half hour the first time around, so it's been about 2 hours. Yeah, if this doesn't get any better, I'll probably just end it a little early. It seems to be green now. There we go. We're good.
This escape is a victory for us. Well done.
It seems to be holding on now. It's back into green, so... Yeah, no problem, Gallo. We'll see you next time, man. And looking what I am typing and not in the video. Fair. Yeah, the resolution probably had to drop because of the throughput. It's not being able to consistently output 720p. Wreck nerds.
Zhao Yun, come with us.
You said you couldn't accept my offer. Yeah, you won't make that. It's fair, Tunez. Who needs Discord?
You'll break your skull if you're not
We'll just chat on Twitch chat.
I do not fear the pain. As long as I am able to stand and fight, I will advance my lord's cause.
We got 2 of those. That's not too bad. We have 4 more points. I kind of want to go through this and get these. Like, you can just go to all plus and then reduce the defense so that when I go running through everything, they just completely just get decimated. I think that'll be good. Ooh, got it. And Flash. Oh, there we go. Dragon Fang. Oh, look at that nice power. Nice. And it leeches too. That's good. And Rainbow Spirit. Balance, huh? Oh, I can get rid of this one. Xiao Yun. We don't really chat. So that's fine. It can be. I'm also quiet. I don't really chat even with my friends' Discords either. So I can kind of understand that a little bit.
Zhao Yun.
Don't get me wrong. I read every message and I do want to engage. I'm just...
I know that you feel conflicted regarding it. How we can attack Chengdu. It must fall.
I just have a habit of not engaging if I don't have anything to say in myself.
Visions, dreams, Zhao Yun. Are they illusions? After I take Chengdu and cause pain to Master Liu Zhang, can I ever be the same man I am today? Or will my heart be filled with clouds and confusion, like those that haunt the land?
I think you'll
Things seem
remain
to be evened out
Being
again.
leader is hard and difficult. My lord, you must believe in yourself as we believe in you.
Don't believe in yourself. Believe in me who believes in you. That's fair. That's kind of also why I, in a small sense, wanted to start streaming, was because I want to kind of get used to being the one to initiate that engagement, being the one to continue to force myself to engage, because it's something that I know I have to work on as an introverted person. And to be fair, I think OBS has kind of calmed down here for a bit. Let me reset the stats here and see if we're dropping anything now. It doesn't seem to be dropping any, so whatever issues I was having before I think have resolved themselves. I would love to know what the hell causes it. I have a feeling that because the router and the modem are in the other room, that is on a different end of my breaker, my electrical breaker, than my home office, where my computer is. And it just so happens that the breaker that the router is on is the one that has the problem. And I wonder if even with the temporary patch fix that they've given us... Oh, Pangtong doesn't withdraw. Well, he's near me, so I can hopefully make him so he doesn't withdraw. I wonder if that's the side that has the... Even with the temporary fix they have, I wonder if that still has an issue. But I'm not sure. I'm using Wi-Fi now, so it's not... It can't be the Ethernet over power, you know? It just... There's no way. Who is the one that we have to kill? Liu Zhang? Oh, right. Okay. Ooh, I do like this one. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I keep an eye on it. I look over at the little stream health quality square a lot. I look down over at dropped frames from network, and right now it's still sitting at 0, absolutely 0 from dropped ones after I reset it. So we're doing okay.
I leave the rest to you.
I understand. Together we shall prepare the stage for victory.
Okay. I'll just clear out the riffraff here. I do really like this song too. This song's really good.
This space belongs to us now.
Cool. So we gathered this one. Wait, it does the red shit for you? Yeah, I know. I think that's because the consistency of the upload rate. If it ever starts getting inconsistent, it starts getting red. But, like, I don't know what I can do about it.
He shall not have this land of Shu. Prepare for battle.
Oh, no.
There you are. You shall not pass here.
I shan't? Where are you? Where'd you even go? How are you going to stop me if I can't even see where you are?
Lose to an idiot like you. We will exhaust our supplies if we remain here any longer.
Well, and you're dead, so who cares?
Group with the others.
Another has fallen to my spear.
Look at that. You didn't last very long at all, did you? Let's get into this base here. Mianju Fort. I hate when these gates take so long to get destroyed. Get out of here. I am taking over this base. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Nothing. And literally nothing. I try to do something about it, but because you're working, I don't invest much in it. Just fucking resolve itself eventually. And that's kind of what it's been like. Like, honestly, it happened at 11:30-ish, and now it's 1 o'clock and it's done. It's what happened the last couple times. Like, midday Sunday, it just keeps doing it. I have no idea why.
Look at what we have here. Are you lost? You didn't really think you could pass so easily through a road like this.
I work for a greater purpose. It is a purpose that even I will risk my life for.
What fools come rushing through a forest? This mistake shall be your last.
You know, I almost took over this entire base, and you gotta go ahead and get yourself killed. Peng Tong.
We shall protect all.
Where are you?
This space belongs to us now.
Oh, I like how he didn't say, like, what is it? This isn't a stepping... Oh, that was that Lu Xun? That this base is a stepping stone for glory?
There is no chance of defeat with you on our side.
You think to outsmart me? Don't make me laugh.
Outsmart? No, I just beat the shit out of you. There's nothing smart about that. I literally just hit you until you stop moving. Hi, Peng Tong.
I've made a father of myself, haven't I? But I am safe, thanks to you.
Hi, Jingren. You're not gonna live for much longer. There he goes. Good night, Jingren. Hey, Joven. You missed the sketchy period of our Sunday streams. I don't know why, man. Sundays are always really weird. Quality drops, OBS is having issues. It's just on Sundays, and I even... Get out of here. I even switched over to using Wi-Fi, and it still had a problem. So I do not know the cause of this. But now it's fine. So,
From here, Liu Bei's forces are sitting ducks. Prepare your My mark.
Crossbow units. There's one thing I hate more than bowmen, it's crossbowmen. And arbalists.
Hey, that was amazing. I think we are getting close to winning.
No, let's not get ahead of ourselves there, Peng Tong.
This doesn't look good. Somebody, send help at once.
Horse. Why are you way down over there? Alright. Let's go save Liu Bei, because he can't do it himself. Oh man, he's like way down here.
To bring war to our land, we must protect the peace.
At least I can just move through the bamboo. That's helpful. At least you guys get a good soundtrack to listen to while we're doing this.
Sorry I'm late. I'll be right there, brother.
I am Shang Bao, son of Shang Fei. To battle, I shall guide my lord to victory.
Here, we'll just sit here and smack you for it, Feiguan.
I am sorry for burdening you.
I mean, you literally called out and said, if someone could come help me, please. I don't know how else I can take that. You said, I fear this is going to be really bad. Can someone out there come help me? And I obliged. And then you're like, oh, why did you do that? How do I get up there? Oh, I gotta go that way. Guess I can go all the way up around. I just would rather go get Peng Tong so he doesn't die. Really? I gotta go, like, zigzaggy all over the place? Either way I go? I guess I could take left. Nah, let's just go around. I just gave you too many... It just gave you too many things when you have to use in order to stay alive. And I think Unhurt Me Plenty was fine. Me forgetting about them from time to time. Yeah, and and that's fine. Like, the mid difficulty... I feel like that's probably more an appropriate difficulty curve, where the middle road is the normal difficulty. Hurt Me Plenty is what I would consider to be normal. That is an appropriate difficulty level for it to be somewhat challenging, but you don't have to do a certain thing or play a certain way to win. But it can still be kind of challenging. But if anything above that, and it like forces you to be a certain way, certain playstyle, that's, I guess, intended for harder difficulties. I think the problem is the conversation around the games, because Doom's always been a game series that if you don't play on the hardest difficulty, you're not quote unquote playing Doom. I don't agree with that, but I also don't agree with the fact that Dark Souls has no difficulty mode, and that Dark Souls honestly should have a difficulty setting. Sure, yeah, you do have to play a certain way to be optimal, but you can kind of ignore that. I mean, having the game teach you to engage it in a certain way that can both be a teaching point as well as be somewhat challenging can be appropriate. But it's one of those, either do this or you die, that I have a problem with. Do this or you will never progress, that I have a problem with. And I don't think Doom's middle difficulties really ever felt like, do this or you die. And yeah, the lack of ammo can kind of do that, but that's also the inventory management that a lot of games have, and yeah, I don't know. It is the reason, one of the big reasons why I just haven't played Doom Eternal. Just because that is just not what I'm here for. And it's just not what I want out of a Doom experience.
You are doing an excellent job.
Thank you.
The enemy is very strong. We are being forced back.
Oh, it only got bad in the expansions, and that's fair too. Yeah, I've heard I've heard the Old Gods or whatever expansion it is very difficult. Bang Tong better fucking survive this.
Hey, the enemy's a lot tougher than I thought.
Just let me get through here. Thank you. Move.
Do you realize you now have no place to run? This boulder will smash you to pieces.
Boulders? What is this, the Old Term Rebellion? What is this garbage? When they doubled down this mentality, it made it... Yeah. And I guess that's kind of more my thing, is like... It's how severe and how hard do they lean into a certain thing, especially when that thing is not fun and engaging. And I'm sure there are a lot of people who like it, and we were just talking about how either it's really accessible or very niche, and you can't have accessible and niche. That's not how this works. And I think Doom Eternal went into a niche, even if that niche was very specifically like... It's a very specific subset of the Doom community, let me put it that way. It's the people who play it on the hardest difficulty, it's the people who master its technical skills. It's for those players. It's not for the players like myself who just want to play Doom, who just want to shoot demons, who just want to have, well, especially the older games, a really well-made game engine for its time. I mean, let's be real, it's just a really good game engine, but still. Fuck off, Macho.
The enemy is very strong. We are being forced back.
Well, like, why are you way at the entrance to their camp, man? Wait for us to get there, too. There he goes. Goodbye, Macho. I spammed X as hard as I could, and I won.
Strength does Liu Bei possess that can surpass that of justice? You've been doing more than your share. I shall strive to follow your example.
I always do more than my share, Zhuge Liang. That's just how this works. Yeah, I never bought the Old Gods. I bought Doom Eternal because it came with Doom 64, and I may as well have, if I'm going to buy Doom 64, I may as well also get Doom Eternal. And just have the game as part of my collection and maybe get around to it. But no, I never bothered with the Old Gods. I never bothered with... I think the ancient gods? What is the name of the expansion? I always forget.
Another has fallen to my spear.
That's incredible. All right. I'm not going to lose to you.
You say that, Lady Soon. Also, I like how Lady Soon is on Shu. I know that she got married to Liu Bei, but like, yeah, she canonically is married to Liu Bei. She's Liu Bei's wife. That's why her alternate costume is green, because she's part of Shu. But yes, I think Lady Soon wanted to be with Liu Bei, and the Soon family used it for their alliance with Shu. I think. But I don't recall the exact reason why they got married, but I know that Lady Soon likes Liu Bei.
I have survived until now, this chaos. You shall not so easily defeat me.
Don't worry, Liu Jing. This will be over soon. If I just keep smacking you. Also, I hate that Wei Yan has that. I mean, it's just, that's the canonical, that's the real history of it. I don't know. There we go.
It was an unpleasant battle, but I thank you for your aid. Our path to the future begins here.
He's not my family, Liu Bei. I have no qualms. Look, all three. Nice. And if you're fine with the UV difficulty in 2016, then I suggest playing Doom Eternal to Hurt Me Plenty. I will probably end up playing on either Hurt Me Plenty or maybe lower to start. Because I'll be honest, I don't know what difficulty I liked on 2016. Should we go more attack? There's nothing without a goatee. Dude. If you haven't been here for the last one? Last two. Last one? Last one. If you haven't been here for the last time, yeah, this whole game's anime inspired. I don't care for it either. Yeah, we'll start going down his Renbu for now. And then I think next time... Or actually, let's do it now. That way we have a little bit of a head start with getting some health increases.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
What's up, Metal Link? Or here, we'll do this. We get some health, and then we'll do attack here. And that way, next time, if I do need more health in Carvey items, I don't have to worry about too bad. Oh, I've played 2016 a little bit. I just never got very far with it. But yes, I agree. Then just play one level difficulty from. Gotcha. Oh, I don't like concentration. And see, I like deflecting arrows, so I think I'll just get rid of this one. Nice. Nice. I do like the health recovery, though, on that. Cool, I'm glad I have two 72 weapons. Let's just get rid of one. 66 narrow sight? Look at that, it's just strictly better. That's the same spear. Why did you give me the same spear? Still hate the weird redesign decisions. I know. It's still very weird, man. I don't even care. I don't care about the horses at all. Some devs hate facial hair, but there was no Barbasol then. No, they just use a straight up, like, straight razor. They didn't need to use Barbasol.
At the urging of Judas.
I mean, otherwise everyone would have full beards all the time.
The land where the founder of the Han lived, where he first declared his intentions for the land. All of that is in the past. What will our lord and his title of king mean today?
As one gets older and older, we tend to walk through the halls of memory more and more frequently. You can look at the past with great clarity, but you must also consider the current times as they occur. And so the present day and the past merge and become our future.
That makes sense. We link Liu Bei to the founder in the people's minds.
First, you must educate people about the past. Then they will truly wonder what the future is holding.
I hope the name of the king of the past will bring us a great future for this land.
I'm also starting to think, too, that Sundays may just have to be in the afternoon or something. Like, if this is going to be a gamble before noon, or we take a break for lunch, like, if I can start early enough, have 2 hours before it, have an hour-long BRB, and then come back later, then, as long as it's acting up, I guess, but kind of, do I want... I have 2 flashes. Why do I have 2? Okay, that's not necessary either. Don't need that at all. I do have a 62 leech, but I think I'll keep this one. Level 5 force is still good. Still good there. Beat Cao Cao. Oh, this is Mounting June. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a... Oh, look at how much different this map is, man. Like, 2 mountaintops? Much different map. That's so neat. That is one thing that I really liked that they did with this whole generation, is they made these maps like legitimate battleground maps. They made them interesting rather than just a bunch of hallways that you walk around.
From there, we can see the entire battlefield.
We must prove our courage to the enemy.
Alright, let's break down this door. Okay, where's the... There it is. I can't fucking see it. Come on, let me in. Also, it is really weird how the battlegrounds in this are, like, much more sparse. If you noticed. That there are clusters in camps, but nothing out in the middle of the battleground area like there was in the old ones either. But I think that was also due to the squads were smaller and more spread out, so you constantly felt like you were fighting dudes. Whereas this time, there's so many dudes in battles that it's almost like you have to have that break in between. Plus, it just feels bigger. Like, there's more places to go travel to, rather than, oh, you walked like 5 feet across the map and you fought more dudes. Oh, you walked across more dudes and then you have to fight more dudes. Oh, yeah, there's more dudes over here. But it definitely, yeah, it definitely just feels much more like an actual cohesive battleground rather than an arena. Okay, goodbye, Corporal. Oh, hi, Shahode. Yeah, okay, no, Lieutenant. How are you? I was like, how are you still blocking? Did I just straight kill him with my spear smack? Get fucked. Hi, Yan Yan. Well, potentially goodbye, Yan Yan. Hey, Tunas. Welcome back. Oh, hi, Shu Huang. Hi. I'll just continue to smack my spear around. Ooh, Muso. Give it to me. There we go. Goodbye, you. Goodbye to everyone else around here.
An excellent display of skill. We shall fight again. Another has fallen to my spear.
The other thing that I don't like, really, about the presentation of this is... So before, they had little bars, right? On the bottom for each of the buffs, and the bars would end when they got... You know, when they would be empty. Now it's just a diamond that blinks faster before it runs out. Also, do you remember the trailer where they showed the rapid-fire shotgun mod? For Doom Eternal? I don't. I'll be honest, I don't remember a whole lot for the trailers for any of those. Oh good, you defeated someone. Nice. Look at them run up that mountain over there on the left. They're just straight bombarding up that mountainside. Really? Because I came to you, probably for the same reason. One of us is gonna... Well, one of us succeeded in our mission. The other one clearly did not. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, everyone get out of here. Clear out, you mooks. The UI looks like a beta? Nope, it's an actual... This is the council. This is definitely the council, the full release. It's not a beta. It is definitely much different, though. I agree. I think they were trying too hard. Oh, do I want to go up there and... What are you saying about my friends? I have friends. I have lots of friends. You wouldn't know them. They're from a different continent. Or a different country, I guess, rather. They're from a different empire. How about that? Alright. Let's go save our dudes. Do we clear out some of the riffraff here? Okay. Cool, cool. Horse. Thank you, horse. Like the guy went to the... and loaded the whole shotgun on him and killed him and then tried to... You try to do that and the mech would just kill me. Oof. Well, I wonder if they changed the balance around, but like you'd think that multiple shotgun blasts would just kill it. But then again... No friends? Don't you have friends? Oh, fuck, I have to go up there. Hang on, I'm coming. Hang on. Hang on, I thought the entrance was over here. It's not. It's up here. Yan, just hold out a little bit longer. But yeah, you'd think like multiple shotgun blasts to the face would probably kill a demon, but maybe the Mancubus is just too much demon, too thick. Shushu's dead. What are you talking about? I just killed him. Or was that you? Zhu, not you. Shu. Oh, I can't look at your officers now? I can't look at your lieutenants. Advancing to support the front line. Oh, so he just literally leaves. Huh. They don't flinch anymore, only when you show their weak spots. Oh, see, I liked that it was a random pain chance before. But I guess it's less control, and if you know where their weak spots are, you can make them flinch. Sure. But then that's the one thing I don't like about first-person shooters, is the precision and twitch muscles you have to employ to be able to do anything. It's the reason why I don't play CSGO or anything like that, because I can't. Fast-paced twitch shooters are not my jam. And I think that might be the underlying reason why I'm okay with Hideous Destructor and not with Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal relies on quick thinking, fast-paced action and planning, where the decisions you have to make are split-second decisions. Hideous Destructors is more of a pre-planning, make sure that everything goes your way sort of planning to gain the upper hand instead. Oh, yeah, the main mechanic. Well, yeah, and that's kind of the thing, because like if a certain demon had a higher chance to flinch, like a Cacodemon, then you just pull out a chain gun or a plasma rifle and pelt them with it, because you're gonna basically stun lock them. But for hardier demons that don't really flinch, you want to deal as much damage you can in as few shots as you need, because then you're not wasting as much time sitting there pelting them. You can just take a couple pot shots and be done. Or be like me, where you run up with a super shotgun and just blast them in the face with the super shotgun a couple times. But yeah, it's the same kind of difference. There we go. I love that they raise their morale. Like, you can actually see them do it, too. That's always so cool. It's a neat little touch. Like, you defeat the officer and everyone around you just, oh! Their weapon is the chain gun for sure in this one. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, because doesn't it get, like, the triple cannon? Like, the triple barrel, like, turret mode? As long as it's got a satisfying amount of deca. Which, I'm sure with the, like, special action mode, or whatever it is, where it pulls out the 3 cannons. Plenty of deca. Alright, so now we have the mountaintop, which is what they said they needed.
Now I see. From here we can see everything.
And now we have to go all the way back down the battlefield. You can have a shield on it? Nice. Wait, what am I doing? I can just jump off.
I will need you for the next phase.
Like, what am I doing? I can just do this. Alright, horse.
The enemy doesn't deserve such a splendid
Come on.
face.
Come here. Thank you.
What do you say we take it off their hands?
I mean, I don't know. I kind of like it. I don't...
The enemy approaches. Let's go and show them how a war should be fought.
Yeah. I thought you were going to defend it. Oh, you're not going to let me just... Okay. Hiya! Come here, you. Let's do this. Han Hao. Oh, hi, Shaho Yuan. God, I don't like that he's always glowing red, because I don't know if he's charging a Muso up or something. Don't like it. Don't like you, Shaho Yuan. To be fair, oh, you hurt a lot. You hurt a lot. God damn, Shaho Yuan. Okay. This time, we're gonna have to save when we take that mountain. We did the thing again where there was a really strong enemy and he fucked us up in like a split second. So this time, we're gonna have to do the same thing. Get to the point where we can get up there and then save. Even the leech didn't help. I think the flash weapon might be better. Because, like, this relies on me hitting heavy damage on an enemy. But, like, if I had flash... Yeah, let's use flash. Did you even get anything else? You have Renbu Gate. Your Renbu Gate doesn't decrease while on a horse. Oh, well, that's really helpful. Okay, let's try this again. Oh man, I have to wait for the loading screen. The flash is dead. Get out of here. Well, they will be dead with flash, so there is that.
The forefather of the Han, Liu Bang, rose from Han Zhong. I must do so as well.
We must drive the enemy from Mount Shaki and claim it ourselves. From there, we can see the entire battlefield.
We must prove our
Come on, break through these posts.
charge.
Get... I hate having only one Renbu. I don't like it at all. At least with my horse, I don't lose Renbu, so that will help. Yeah, get out of here. This base is ours now. Clear out, you mooks. What's going on here? Hi, Shaho Shang. Goodbye, Shaho Shang. Hi, Yue Jin. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Get. Okay, fine, Shahude. Fine. You don't want to leave? You'll have to answer to my spear. That's what you get for not leaving. You too, Lieutenant. You should get out of here by now. No? Okay. Alright, let's... grab the health. Grab my horse. Not lower my Renbu while I'm on it. Get out of the way, wall.
Face me if you think you are worthy.
Really? And now we're back to losing more frames again. My internet hates me, man. The internet hates me a lot. Yeah. Get out of here. Oh, hi, Shuhong. Just let me have this... Oh my god! Let me have the attack times 2. Thank you. Now you will know the true pain. Will you just... Thank you. Goodbye. I'm sure we won't. Okay, we got rid of those two again now. Let's get out of here. Hopefully it's not too bad. OBS is having a fit again. You guys having problems again? Really? Hi, Lydion. Goodbye, Lydion. Thank you. Let's go catch up to everyone else on the mountain. Oh, hi, Lieutenant. Who's down there? Is that Shoo Shoo? Where are you going? Looks like you can't go up there. I mean, you can. It's not gonna help you. I also feel like that whole spot's kind of a waste, although I think the only reason why it's there is literally just so that you can jump down and you have a fast shot back to the center of the map.
That was close. Thank you for aiding us. So, you are next. I'll crush you.
Will you, though? Will you? Or are you already dead? I think he's already dead. He is. Goodbye.
Please continue just as you are.
You are perfect, just the way you are. Dude, Huang Zhong is just like Xiahou Yuan. I feel like they did that on purpose, where they made the two archer dudes. Like, they made him have giant swords for no reason. And they took away this giant sword from the swordsman, Xiahou Dun.
Let us have a glorious fight.
Hey, Shang-Hi, where'd you go? There you are. I should probably just get off this horse. Oh yeah, I do so much more damage off my horse than I do on my horse. For some reason. I don't know why. Like, literally, I don't know why. I like how he's retreating into the fort. Well, hi, guard captain.
To your skill and considerable experience, Master Huang.
You're not much of a people person, are you? Never mind. You can leave its defense to me.
See, I wish you could, like, jump off this, but I can't jump off it with that. I can only jump off my horse. Ooh, what is this? It's a horse! Come on, horsey.
The enemy doesn't deserve such a splendid base. What do you say we take it off their hands?
Ooh, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I should have done it before I jumped off, but that's fine. Thank you. Would have run the same thing I did before. You know me so well. Alright, let's go try and... I'm surprised they didn't jump off the side of the mountain, but maybe that's on purpose. Hi, Xiahou Yuan. I know you're gonna fucking wreck me. Here, this should lower their defenses when I'm doing this. Do it again. Just straight tear through their entire camp and kill a couple dudes while I'm at it. Perfect. Oh, I was hoping that... Never mind. Oh, hello. Okay, I picked up the Muso line just a tad too early.
Come on, old man. You're really in that much of a hurry to die?
Your youth and inexperience are as clear as day. You
Yeah, you really should worry about yourself, Shahoe Wan. Hey, Tung, weren't you, like, doing really well last time? There we go. Oh, how could I? Not like they're better than me.
Take the fight to Cao Cao himself. Everybody, set your sights on the enemy camp at
This way.
June.
Yeah, look at the swarm. Like, I love how much they swarm in this title.
True to your reputation, such a display will boost the morale of our troops.
Let's go take this base up here.
It is time to take the attack to the enemy. Forward.
They're gonna go ahead and take the front lines and get up there to take them a bit. Oh, there's a whole squad over to the east too. We'll go clear them out here after this, but let's go take this back. Oh, hi, Juju. There you are. No, no trouble at all. I want to come kill this dude. Are you? It's too bad you're almost already squashed. Good night, Juju. God, they still hold control over this camp? My god. I will take back this camp. This is our camp. Do they attack? What do you mean, do they attack? Like Juju? I didn't really give him a chance to. Here's my horse. Oh, the swarm? They actually do seem to attack a little bit more often now. Did you guys clear out all the dudes over there? Holy shit! You wiped out all that squad, or did they defect? That looks like they defected. Oh no, they just straight up killed everyone. All 3 of them were defeated. 4 of them. Holy shit, you guys. The little minions. Yeah, they do definitely attack now. I don't know how aggressively they do, but they are annoying enough. Yeah, see, now my uploads is consistent again. Like, I have changed nothing about my situation here today besides going to Wi-Fi. And it still has intermittent internet issues. I don't understand it. I'm fine now, but so bizarre. Yeah, break through that door. Yeah! Fuck him up. Fuck him up. I do love this, like, towards the end of a battle when everyone is just charging their base. And it's just this goddamn cavalcade of just a messy battle. It's one of my favorite parts of this entire title. When the whole army just bum rushes their base and you get name title, HP bars after HP bars just everywhere. It's great. Yeah, fuck him up. Act as a team? I barely act as a team. What are you fucking talking about? I fight alone. Like, look at that. I didn't need any of your help. Oh, you got the Muso up. Or no? Oh, just XP. You said you wanted to red. It did. It went to red. It did 3 thingies. Oh, you mean, my whatchamacallit, my extreme health? When I said they went to red? What am I getting blocked by? Okay. I don't know what I was being blocked by. Probably a fence. Can't fucking see it, though. Oh my god, there's so many dudes. The circle thingy. Oh. Circle thingy. The red circles for them? The little dots on the map? It's the only circle thingies I can think of. Sorry. I'm trying to gather context. Because, like, there's their circle thingies on there. I do think to outsmart you. Here we go. Yeah, if you're referring to the map battle log 3 thingies that happened. Oh my god, the game slows down a little bit. I can feel it. At least the music isn't tied to it. But still. I can just feel this game slog a little bit. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. It buffered. Your end, there was a circle thingy. Gotcha. I thought you meant, like, in the game on my end, because I'm like, I don't see the circle thingy. But, okay, that makes sense, because it probably just had to keep up with itself. It's probably going to get really choppy on the VOD, but not a whole lot I can do about it. The only other thing I could think to do would be to literally do a local recording, which would be much easier now that I'm using the Elgato, not gonna lie. And honestly, is one of the biggest things that I would probably want a stream PC for. So that I can stream from, like have one PC just do the streaming and encoding and compositing. Yeah, no, I know what you're referring to. It is the buffer spinner or whatever. I'm still doing my infinite Muso for 10 seconds. Get that weapon. Yeah, get that weapon. Okay.
From this day forth, I take the name of King of Anjong. I wield my spear in the name of justice.
Ooh. Did we get Lu Xun's second outfit last time? Ooh, I can get Renbu 3. Yeah, let's do that. And increase my movement speed. And then get Renbu 3. And now we have to decide where to go from here. Like, we can go down and get the leader's aura, which would be nice. I think stamina would be good to do too. Or we can go straight up to here and do rush. I think this path would be good for support. I'm definitely don't feel like doing the middle. So we'll go down to here and then we'll come back up and then go straight over to the Renbu. And then we'll go up through here and grab the lengthened true speed and then the heavy damage on the officers or whatever. We'll do that next. We'll do it in that order. Berserk could be good. 72, 71. Yeah, I think that would be a good one to swap out with. And move Spirit. Don't really need this. Oh, 80 attack power. Arrow sight and concentration. Oh, well that's much better than this. True Muso and arrow sight. There you go. It's one less attack damage, but hey, it's also True Muso, which is nice. Nope, that's just strictly worse than what I already have. Airwave and Berserk. Oh, right, I have that flash and I have this flash. I can just get rid of that one then. I don't care. I don't need new horses. I like how I get Shaohui 1 to play in free mode. But also, it's weird that they split up playing as the character in free mode and challenge mode versus playing their actual Muso, like their legend.
He still will have his revenge?
Yes. I always knew Master Guan Yu held a special place in our Lord's heart.
I know. Though we oppose Wu in our fight, a battle fought merely for revenge does not have honor.
I suppose.
Oh, hey, it's Yiling.
But one might also say that within his heart, he's constant as a star.
You're right. When it comes to his friends, above all else, he is loyal. And that supersedes all of the dogma. There's the proof right there. Even in his position, he risks his life for a friend. He sacrifices for his brothers as he does for the land and its people.
Yes. He brings hope to the land. It is our duty to protect him and that hope.
I almost wonder, I'd have to read through the books and read through the history to see who actually prevailed. I wonder if Shu ended up winning, and that's why they're romanticizing Liu Bei as he does. Not sure. I guess we can do that one. The one with the most damage. As much as I'd like to use Flash, though. I don't have Flash anywhere else. But, like, it's so low on damage normally. I think I'd rather just do more damage all around. And this would probably be good to have. Yeah. Okay. So we gotta head down to the southwest. Okay, I'll probably clear out the areas here in front of me and then sweep around. Let's see how that goes. But this is Yiling, then that means I'm pretty sure Zhao Yun's here for Wuzhang Plains, so...
I shall avenge my brother no matter what the cost. Forward! Leave nothing of Wu left standing. Fight me now, for glory!
You sure you want that, Shu Huan? This never ends well. Never ends well for anyone who wants me to fight them. As I said. Get fucking smacked on the ground, dude. Come on, give me that Renbu spirit up. That's what I don't like about this system. I just... you have to freaking work towards getting back to a point where you normally would have had before. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce Kum. Liu Bei Kum. Get out of here, Mifang. Yeah, whoa. Take that base over. Oh, cough. Cough, Liu Bei, cough. Yeah. It's interesting that you spell like a cough sound, KHM. I will say that. Yeah, I think at least what I'm used to, people will just say cough like as an onomatopoeia. Or that, like, if you surround it in asterisk or something, meaning, like, you're not just saying the word cough, cough, you're actually, like, coughing. Get out of here. Mahjong. Yeah, ahem. That works, too. Which is probably what the is probably supposed to, sound out like. But yeah, it is interesting the differences in languages, in cultures. Oh no, not the fire attack.
Ready! Let our spirit ride upon these flames!
Is Hungarian way. Oh, interesting. That would make sense, yeah. Because I mean, I get what you're going for. I get the sound of it, which is neat. It's the same thing with, like, Japanese and Chinese when they make puns in their language, but you don't really understand why until you understand, like, the way that the words that they use in their pun is sounded, and then it's like, oh, got it. It's a pun. It's a pun for them because of their language, but it doesn't translate well to English because we don't have a word that sounds like what the word is. Like, you have to understand the context around their language to understand why it's a pun for them, and I really enjoy that. Learning about puns in different languages and learning about why people use the words that they use.
The battle has turned in our favor. Forward! Attack Liu Bei's main camp!
Did you really, though? Do you really think... I don't think this is gonna be how you're gonna... This is gonna go how you think it's gonna go. Oh, hi, Handong. Can't wait to play as you later. Same for each language. Yeah, no, that's fair. When there's, like, idioms and phrases that American English people say versus not, and yeah, it's the same. It's like the whole of language, and I do find language and cultural differences in their language just fucking died, bro. Very fascinating. Turns of phrases and shit, just like the reason why we say the things that we say, the phrases that we use. Oh, hi, Ganding. We'll do a couple free levels with him at the end. I keep saying that, but like, I really... He's not what I expected him to be in this title, and I don't think they ever keep his weapons the way that he is. But I still do really like his character. And I like that they kind of spread out his Muso from previous games to everyone else by way of True Speed. Because that's his speed now. It's his special, along with other units. No, you're supposed to use your True Speed. There we go. You're supposed to use this. Just whack him. Just fuck him up. Fuck him up good. Oh! What the fuck? When did I... Oh, because I was blocking, and that's my, like, riposte. I didn't know I could do that! Is that something everyone can do? Or is that, like, how some people have jump slams and some people have jump combos? Oh, you're way the fuck down there, okay. Alright, we'll go down here. The best part is when we have the same sounding and same written words with different meanings. Oh, yeah. Like, they're both spelled exactly the same. They both sound exactly the same. But it's not the same word. Why? Yeah, there's so many facets of human knowledge that are beyond my understanding and beyond my expertise that I really, really find fascinating and would love to learn more about in life. Come on, horse. Like, language is one of them. History is another. Psychology. Oh, psychology is a big one. I would love to know more about, like, psychology and whatnot. There's actually a guy that streams on Twitch that I've started following recently after I discovered him on TikTok that is a licensed psychiatrist and therapist, but plays games from the perspective of being a psychologist and uses it as a tool to make over analyses of different character interactions, and it is just a fascinating thing. As someone who loves behavioral science and behavioral psychology, loves to hear about that shit, loves learning about why people act in social situations the way that they do, why that certain social dynamics unfold the way they do. He's a fascinating streamer. The guy's name is Dr. Mick. If any of you are interested in that sort of expertise, I guess it's really neat, worth checking out if you guys have any interest in social psychology. He's got all his VODs on YouTube too. But like, he did Red Dead Redemption for a bit. He's doing GTA 5 now, I think. He did Cyberpunk 2077, which I am currently working my way through watching. Very, very insightful. Very worth the watch. Oh, hi, Shingfei. Am I still hitting Sun Lang? Well, he's dead now. So much for that. In English-speaking area, you don't want to say kiss in Hungary. Oh, no. I'm assuming kiss in Hungarian is a completely different word than it is in English. That's so weird, man. Like, it's spelt and sounds the same, but it's two completely different words. I've heard those for other things too, though. Like, if you go traveling and you go to this country, don't say these English words or words that sound like this in English, because it means this in their language, and it means something completely different. You're all screwed. Get out of here. Yeah, you know, as much as I have to say, after playing as him for these last couple levels, as stereotypically heroic as Zhao Yun is, he's not that bad. He's not bad. His crowd control's pretty decent, and he does nice big sweeping attacks, and his moves flow into each other really well. He's not that bad of a dude on this game. He really isn't. It's just such a shame that he's just so stereotypically heroic. It really is. Oh, goodbye, Jotai. There we go. Ooh, look, a special. Nice, I'll take that. Oh shit, we're already at the main camp. I didn't even realize we were down here. I was like, oh, we have to go up north, right? So we'll just go down here and take this again. I didn't even realize we were down here already. Well then, okay, this is already almost over. Inappropriate. Oh. Oh, okay. That's, So is it weird if I say it in English, because you probably instinctively hear it as the other word? I've always kind of wondered that about, like, words that are the same in one, sound the same in two languages, but are completely different, even if they're not spelled the same or anything, just being pronounced, because that's how we interact with each other. We say words. You have to parse those sounds from one speaker to another, and translate them in your head as to or transcode them into a word that means something. So if you hear, from an English speaker, the word kiss, does that not immediately make your brain go, oh, wait, no, that's right, he means a different word? Like, it's so fascinating to me, because I'm sure I would do it too. I hear words from other languages, being an English speaker, and I'm like, oh, that must have been this word. I'm like, no, it's not. It's just because the sounds that came out of their mouth in that order happened to sound like this word. Man, you have a lot of health, Sun-Quan. You always seem to. Get your guys out of here. Should have Arrow Spirit, right? Or whatever that's called, Arrow Sense. Get out of here.
Father,
Thank you for the weapon.
brother, forgive me.
Another has fallen to my
I can't do my true speed.
Victory is ours. Guan Yu, are you watching?
You know when a Hungarian mother talks to their kid and telling kid to give me no. Only 3 points. Okay, so then we should go. So we're going to go down this way, right? Because adding our KO count to us would be helpful, and encourage your allies to increase the effect on them. Yeah, let's go down this way to get the attack in Muso and everything else. Still haven't needed this yet. Although maybe we take the time to do that now. We go get Leader's Aura, and then we go get Improvement of Recovery items, just in case. We're starting to get to the last couple levels. It may start getting a little difficult. And getting that extra bit of oomph would be helpful. True Muso, Flash, and Arrow Sight. Well then! Hey look, True Muso and Arrow Sight. True Muso, Arrow Sight, and Flash. Just literally better. When each person hears it, we would be like, what words are you teaching that kid? Oh, you know. I could just take that one. Right, do I have another balance anywhere else? No. I do have a shitty Flash down here I could just swap out. Yeah, I'll just go with this one. Ice. No element. Or the Leech. I'm not going to use the Leech anytime soon since I have an 80 attack power weapon going on. Or this one. This one kind of sucks. Airwave and Arrow Sight. I don't really like Airwave, though. It's just a shame because it has so much more attack power. Here, we'll take the Berserk over. That I just put in there. Concentration and Flash. Ooh, that might be... no, because that has 80 attack power. Yeah, we'll do that one. My standards are getting out, are like just draining. Or this one. Let's get rid of this, the Airwave and Arrow Sight. That one's not that great.
I don't know. Was I wrong this entire time? Or did I just overestimate my own ability? I cared for the people, and because of it, they all risked their lives. And what was it all worth? So many are dead.
So, will you now quit your chosen path? Of course, it is for you to decide. I lay down my spear at your feet. My lord, if within your heart you still care, then your duty is to fight for the people. You must move beyond this battle. Find a path through your sorrow. For as long as my lord moves forward, I, Zhao Yun, will continue to open the path with my spear.
It's weird because I think the audio is behind on the videos.
Yes, Zhao Yun. Yes.
But nowhere else.
Thank you.
Oh, it's so weird seeing the compression artifacts when he moved. That was really weird. Okay, so I think this is going to be... Yes. Yes. I hate that double confirmation. Wuzheng Plains, Hanzhong.
Burning to avenge Guan Yu did not hesitate.
As we face this battle today, I have no doubt we will win.
I'm almost positive this
I've
is
discovered how weak I
Wuzheng.
am, but I have found A vision that will not fade away. And here, you have all gathered to support me, despite knowing of this weakness.
My lord.
Ah, I am truly blessed by your faith. I swear to you this. My own life is not as important as this vision of mine.
Let us go, my lord.
I'm also thinking they got rid of...
Let this battle be a beacon to all. Our vision will shine across the land.
I'm wondering if they got rid of his goatee and made him look younger on purpose, because like he's kind of childish, right? He's still very young, and you can see that with his actions and the way that he progresses through his own storyline. I feel like that is kind of the why they made him the way that they made him. What was the one I was gonna do? Oh, this one. True Musou, Aerosite, and Flash. But it's so much less damage. So much less. Oh, it's such a shame. Like, I would want to use it, but it's just so much less damage. Like, that one might be worth it. Concentration and Flash. Yes. The music's still really good in this one, too. You missed a really good banger last time. Or, before you got on here. Those are some pretty good ones. Southside defeats. Okay, this is just Hanzhong. Okay, so I think this is the last battle, then. Hit the West Fort and the North Fort in 15 minutes. Defeat Sima Yi, Cao Pi, and Zheng He. Which, he's not even here. Defeat all enemy units in 30 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna try. Also, we have to get all the way up through that canyon to go all the way back down. To then cross over to get into the middle, to then go up. Okay. Ooh, don't you love that intro? That little fly down? Can't see shit.
Our fates will be decided on this land of Hanzhong. A new age is in our reach.
Sima Yi is certain to have laid traps. You must keep an eye on the enemy and advance with caution.
Rush the Shu main camp from the southeastern cliffs. Elevated land gives you the advantage. Use it.
Music's really good in this one, too.
The enemy is on the cliffs.
That's why you just go past them. Just don't.
Attacking from the cliffs?
Oh, look at that shadow.
You are ingenuous.
Man, don't you love early dynamic lighting algorithms? With its really low-res calculations. There we go. Now I have at least more attacks. There we go. Get in here. There we go. It's ours. Get out of here. Go on, scram. I don't know if there are English words that which sound inappropriate in Hungarian. Besides the obvious curse words? Because they're going to sound inappropriate no matter what you do.
Let's use this momentum to our advantage.
It also doesn't help that, like, certain curse words are, like, aggressive sounding, too. So no matter how little you're trying to come off as being aggressive, just saying the word has this tinge of anger to it. Alright, let's go get rid of the dudes on the cliffs. I also love how we just straight ran through that canyon. So what, Zenji? You think that I can't kill you? I think you're sorely mistaken. This is gonna happen. Ooh, look at her outfit. Why? Why is that your outfit, Zenji? Oh, of course, because you're Cao Pi's wife. I forgot about that. Well, and Cao Pi's dead too, so... She's enraged. You guys can get fucked. You're all dead. How could you do this to me? Maybe if we actually wore battle armor and not the dress that you wore. This is a war, not a cocktail party. Maybe you should look at your husband and that's why he made you wear that. And also, Yue Ying, yes, you should aspire to greatness. Always improve. Never stop improving. Yeah, get out of here. And we can kind of go in from the side here. Get out of here, tigers. Who is down over here? Are basically the same, but most of them don't have any meaning if you hear it as Hungarian. Oh, interesting. Oh, Zhang He's down here now. Oh, do they like appear? Cao Hong. Sun Li. Okay. Where is Liu Bei? He's in front of that, but they're going to start taking over this. Yeah, no one's down there, then I need to go get that. Make sure that they're not going to take care of that base. Get out of here, tigers. Go on, get. Wait, why did I do that up here? I need to do that down here. Capes and dresses are okay for battles and cocktail parties. Are they, though?
Our rear flank is vulnerable to attack.
Ah, that's what I was worried about. Yeah, you guys go do that. I'll go take care of the dudes that came up behind us. Let me on the horse. Thank you. Hi, Zhang He. You think you can do... Oh, it's gonna be glorious, alright. Not for you. For me. You're all dead, so... it's over already. First, we're fucking basically nothing in Hungarian. To be fair, it kind of loses its meaning when people use it all the time, like I do. It's a sentence enhancer. Also, yes, I still appreciate the excited party horn, by the way. Very, very appropriate. 8,000. He said as he was dying. All these dudes. Alright, where's the entrance? Oh, you ran over here! Why did you run? It's not like you were gonna die in 2 seconds anyways. There we go. Just straight up get rid of everyone in here. Give, 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 give. What?
It has come time.
Do it!
Favorite battle in video games and battle and movie battle. Every James Bond movie started as a high school porn ever. You gotta dress sharp for your battle scenes, man.
Fools! You are stuck? Do not worry. It will be over soon.
Oh, they blocked us over there. No one's over there. What are you talking about? Okay, where's my horse? Hi, horse. Hi, Soon Lee. You, like, ran down the cliffside really oddly. Is that where they blocked us off from? Oh, I see it. It's under the bridge there by that fortress. Is Hungary and Poland has a word which both uses as a curse word but means different things. Huh. Oh, look, a special. Nice. I'll take that. Horse. Let's go. Now we'll head back up and take care of whoever's still up here. Who's up here? Holy shit, there's a lot of dudes up here. You're fine. Oh, you're in their camp. Why are you in their camp already? Did you guys take the shortcut in?
You've been doing more than your share. I shall strive to follow your example.
God, I can't... with the zoom shoes and the true speed? Oh my god. And I apparently killed someone in there too. And killed another dude too. Okay, now we can get out of here. Horse. I think the audio is behind. At least for me it is. I don't know about you guys. But it's due to how I have to kind of... I have to go around this way, I see. Due to how I'm projecting the screen onto my other monitor. I think it's just behind on my end. It's not enough where it's a problem. But yeah, I think it's just the projection. It may be the Elgato is just lagging a little bit. If you heard a Hungarian or a Polish swear, then you heard that word. The audio is behind? Okay. Oh my god, game, please. Go to read chat for a second and I completely go off course. No, you guys are going down there. Did we take their main camp? We totally did. I'm not going back down the left side. I'm going up here. Yeah, if the audio is behind, then I think the only thing I can do to fix that is I need to basically restart the Elgato. He's blaming you guys. No, I'm not blaming you guys. I just don't know if it's... Because the way that I have it projected to my screen is OBS is making a duplicate on my other monitor, and I don't know if that is behind. Or... if it's actually in the stream that it's behind. And he does it speed, or is that the frame rate broken? He had zoom shoes on, so he was going really fast and then had true speed on. So it could have been that fast. But yeah, the frame rate did kind of get all stupid, didn't it? Oh, reading your chat, missing your turn. Fair. No, it's completely my fault. I don't pay attention enough. Yeah, see, normally it's only this fast. I think the zoom shoes really did it. Also, why did you stop my true speed?
I swear I'm not a boomer.
I'm not. I'm literally a millennial. Smack dab in the middle of the millennial generation banding. Hi, Cao Cao. Also, how are you still alive? I can't remember when he canonically dies. But each game has made Cao Cao and them live longer throughout the timelines than they should have. I swear, I think 3 is one of the 2 and 3 are the more historically accurate ones. 4, 5, and beyond are when they start getting into like what if scenarios and more romanticizations of the actual like timeline. Okay, boomer. One of my coworkers used to do that all the time. Where like, if anyone did anything that he disagreed with, he'd be like, "Okay, boomer," and he'd be like, "What? I'm Gen X." Like, "Okay, boomer," and they would get so mad. It was great. Like, no, I'm not a boomer. Well, considering you're dead, yeah, I would say so. But yeah, it was always so good because everyone gets so mad. I think this might be the last level. I think we're actually done here. Unless there is a Wuzhang Plains, because that was the end of Wei, right? Ooh, we only got one of those. He's already level 23. I wonder if unlocking his alternate costume has more to do with what you do during your mission rather than like actually number of levels that you level up like it used to. Been for a long time, so there's that. It's not just a generational thing, it's a frame of mind. Leech and Berserk. Like, that could be good.
I demand a refund.
What? A refund for what? Oh, I didn't pay you. Leech, Berserk. You want the Leech. But I also want Trumuso and Flash. Let's just get rid of the Rainbow Spirit. My horse can take care of that. Berserk and Balance. I'd rather have Berserk and Balance than 85 attack. Yeah, let's get rid of that. That's too low on the damage to be worth it. Airwave, Arrow Sight, and Flash. Oh, well, it's much better than this, then. So we'll see if this actually does... Oh yeah, no, if this is the end of it, then they're going to give me new dudes to use. So that's the end of his... We'll watch the outgoing cutscene, and we'll probably call it. It's 2:30. I was only planning on going to about 3 anyways.
You're making me commander? My lord, there are many men here who are much more worthy than I am.
Those that you deem more worthy have all recommended you to lead. I find that I agree. I believe that you are the most worthy to be commander over all the forces of this land. I hope to create a world where weapons and armies are no longer needed. I regret that it is not yet that time. Strength is required to keep the peace. Zhao Yun, please take this position in loyalty to me. Use your spear to protect this land.
I will, my lord. I give you my word. I will serve the land as you command me, lord. My spear is yours. Zhao Yun will risk his life to protect the land.
Hey, Mantra. Might have been a little bit of a late time, because I probably only do one... I'll do one more mission. We'll start up Wei, and then we'll get out of here. I'll just say, I would have normally have ended it on the ending of Amuso, but... I don't want to do any of these. I guess we'll get Sima Yi out of the fucking way. I was gonna say, yeah, like, oh, that's really tragic of an ending there, because weapons are always used.
This is such a terrible bother. Someone's going to seize the mandate of heaven. This chaos must come to an end soon. And yet, Cao Cao, a man capable of bringing Yuan Shao to his knees. Surely he can see that the Imperial Han has no future left at all.
This was after Guandu.
Watch what you say. Show respect.
I am not here with you by my own will. Ignoring such small complaints would be courteous. What a terrible bother this has turned out to be.
Okay, so this is after Guandu. Oh, this is Chibi. Oh, hey, we haven't done Chibi yet. Oh, okay. Well, then this is probably a good thing. So yeah, look how much different Chibi is now. I don't know how anyone gets past that little bit of a dock there in the middle, but okay. And those boats are locked in. What is this map? It's all over the place. Okay. Sun Quan. West Post in 5 minutes. I guess I can head over there right away. And then I have to double back and get the North and East Fort in 10 minutes. Oh, that's not gonna happen. This one's not gonna happen at all. Also said we didn't get the chance to see Wuzhang Plains, have we? It wasn't in Shinkai, not Shinkai's. Who did I play as first? Lu Xun. It wasn't in Lu Xun's. It wasn't in Zhao Yun's. It might be in Sima Yi's. It might be in Sima Yi. That is one of his big battles. Oh, what is with your movement animations?
My lord, the scouts report a strange ulcer near the enemy camp.
Oh, I never equipped my horse. Oops. See, look how fucking weird this is. What is with this? He's got like chain fingers. Why?
Do not worry. Our might will bring victory. For that victory, we need a sure place to stand.
The mind shall vanquish the sword.
He does kind of bob and weave, doesn't he?
Shall vanquish the sword.
How do I get across there? Do I have to swim over there? Oh yeah, this is behind, isn't it? I can even hear it when I'm doing this. Huh. Okay, so I have to go swim for a second.
Oh, you just reached another level of brilliance.
I would like to get off here, please. They have rafts? Why do they have rafts? I guess I'll just go swim here for a bit. Swim, swim. Don't mind me, everybody. I'm just going over here. Seriously, what is this? What? Just because you can add swimming to your game doesn't mean it actually makes any sense to do so. So weird.
Wan Shu! You have deceived me!
What does this do? Also, Wan Shu's dead. I would hope. That doesn't do anything. Fucking garbage. God, your moveset better get better, man. I'm just gonna say that right now. Like, it better get better. That's what he gets for deceiving him.
Use that as a sign to attack the enemy camp. However, the enemy is sure to do the same. You must be wary while afloat.
Use the gongs for something? What? Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh, this is gonna be an absolute train wreck of a Moso, isn't it? This is gonna be a nightmare.
Time to put this base to use in realizing my strategies.
Cool. 300 weapon experience. Or 300 experience points. There's no weapon experience anymore. What is going on over there? And I do need to head back to get that north and east one, right?
You think you outsmart me? Don't make me laugh.
Okay, he like does like a little spinny do thing going on. I guess that's helpful. What is his special? Rockfall. Does that just make boulders fall around me? Like how fire made flames shoot around me? Oh yeah, I don't have my horse. This is gonna be a problem. Why is there a giant green fire thing going on here? Oh, it's the gong. What does this do? It makes the ship move. Useless. He runs like a ghost from the 1600s. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I knew this was going to be like a absolute nightmare of a dude to play as. Yeah, this is even beyond me, man. This is a little weird. Okay, we took that base. So I don't need to go up. So let's just cut through and go down. Oh my god, I can't. Fuck you. I want to be able to get over there. Let me down. Thank you. I'll just move down through here and I'll cut over through the middle. I'm using the map to guide myself. I can't see shit. We need to go take that eastern gate post, right? Yeah, we just need to take that one. Okay, then we'll get the other bit of experience. I mostly want the experience so I can have him at least level up a bit, because... Oh boy! And he's some, like, fearful leader. Like, yeah. Like, I want to fix the audio, but, like, it's not that far behind where it's really a big deal. As long as it's not, like, because usually when I first start up the Xbox, it's, like, a good half second or a second behind. And I have to, like, turn off and turn on the Elgato again. Seeing that dance. You know, you're not wrong. It's, it's pretty frightening. And to be fair, they are, like, chain whips. With probably, like, serrated blades on them. That is still terrifying, even if it is weird. He's more a step dancer than a fighter. Oh yeah, so now I have unlimited Renbu for a bit. Watch his like last couple attacks. Whip, 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 whip. Like that's not bad. It's got some crowd control at least. Here, we'll just rockfall. Maybe that'll help. Here, we'll just do the Muso here for a bit. That's weird. Whip, 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 whip. I am curious if that one works with the Probius. There we go. That helps.
Whip, 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 whip.
That worked better than I expected it to. That's great. Oh, hi, Panjang. Whip, 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 whip. It was pretty good, yeah. I guess he's barking. It's more like a huh, huh, huh. I mean, you wouldn't bark if you were doing these weird movements? That's that was a new face shot, little character portrait for the guard captain. I've never seen that one before. Sounds like woof woof. I guess, yeah, like a little bit. Oh, I do hear it a little bit, yeah. It's like hoo, 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 hoo. As the interpretive dance. Yeah, you have to interpret the fact that, I don't think that's gonna matter much.
My lord, a strange boat has been sighted on the side of the river. It reeks of oil.
It reeks of oil. They immediately sight it, and then it's just straight into the fire attack. The parking dance attack. Is that what they call it?
You think that just having a lot of boats is going to save you? Take this!
I was like, you know you're still on the boat, right? Also, can I just say, I love the idea that because it's a naval attack, they literally built up boats and then sacrificed their own boats to win the battle.
You don't stand a chance fighting against Wu, especially on the water.
Why are you wiggling around like that?
This is all that I can do.
I mean, I get you're in water, but like you shouldn't be wiggling around like that hard. Hi, Handang.
Who is the fool that chained the ships together? Fires are spreading across their hulls.
I also love that the idea that he chained his fucking boats together too. Ooh, that almost went bad. I am curious what his deadlock winning thing is. The mind shall vanquish it? You mean like the pen? Because it's mightier? Just made it funny. I'm glad that's adding to the effect. Oh, hi Zuran. Hi Sun Quan. Your officer is dead, is that okay? Do I have your permission to kill your officer? I mean, already have defeated it.
You have defeated many of my men and leaders. Now I shall avenge them. A true warrior indeed.
Who's hitting the gong? Also, get back here, Sun Quan. We're not finished here.
My vision is not finished.
Get fucked, dude.
Just as I anticipated.
So weird, man. I don't know if I've ever liked Sima Yi. I think the only time my brother and I ever played as him was back when he had a fan. Because one of us wanted to try Zhuge Liang, the other one just decided to try Sima Yi. So we both had a fan player.
I see that your abilities extend even onto the fields of battle. I'm very impressed by that.
Had it been possible, I would have preferred to do my planning from the rear looking at maps. Instead, I used another approach, since some think with their swords, not their heads.
Even they have their uses. That was not the reason that this victory was bought at such a cost. Our opponents fought well. Too well. You were very close to the battle. Did you not find that to be the case?
Too well? Indeed. Yes, I can only conclude that whoever planned this has exceptional talent.
So tell me, do you still find this chaotic world of ours to be dull?
The one behind Liu Bei, the great Zhuge Liang. What other tricks do you have in store?
I will say I do like that they made him more of a, like, villainous type character. He needed to be separate from Zhuge Liang. Hooray! Victors are increases the chance of success for raids and lengthens the duration of the enemy's confusion. God, your stuff is all interconnected, bro. Where do I even begin with your skill tree? Nullifies ice. Okay. Improves morale of your allies and adds chaos to your KO count. Like, I have to go down this way in order to do that. I don't really care about the Rockfall. Honestly, I don't think his special is really going to be worth it. I don't think anything down here is going to be worth it. So his whole special line is whatever. I think I want to end up going up through this way. Movement speed increased temporarily while running. Interesting. Allows you to begin each stage with its own time. I don't care. Reduces the speed of nearby enemies while using your special attack. Again, I don't care. And then his Renbu's way up here! Okay. I could start here. And just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And go up this way? And get his Renbu early? Oh, hey, look at that. That Dr. Mick guy just started playing. He's playing Elden Ring now, so... What is this? Duration of temporary items. Oh, that's an interesting one. I'll probably do that after I get the Renbu up, so... Yeah, let's start... No one really uses ice, not that I've seen. We can start up here. And I think increasing Muso defense... And then going up this way to grab the speed. I think that'll be the way to go. Then go up through this way, and then go up. Ugh. Why? Oh, arrow sight, that's not too bad. This early on. Okay, but I don't think I have any time for any more today. And after today's back and forth, it's been kind of ridiculous. So we'll probably end it here. We'll see what we have in store here.
Foolishness. You're saying that the land can survive without the Han or the Emperor?
What good does your knowledge do you? Have you never questioned the antique structures of the past? Take a look back through our history. There are only a few instances when all the land was united under an emperor.
So it is your contention that the need for an emperor comes from the imaginations of the common man?
Men can be ruled by a guiding principle. Let that be what leads them. Then the world would truly change. Sima Yi, will you not join me in remaking this land of ours?
That scratches back somehow.
How interesting. I feel as if scales have fallen from my eyes.
See, between Cao Pi and Sima Yi, man, I don't know. They're both weird as shit. But, yeah. Oh, we're already on Mounting June. Okay. Here, let's go with the Aerosite Lightning Necrosis Clause. Eradication Clause and Necrosis Clause. What the fuck, Sima Yi? Seriously? Bruh. Beat Hong Zhong and Xiahou Yuan survives. Oh, so they've already taken the other mountain. So this is basically when we're like, they can't have that base. That's where we're starting at. I have to take both of those in 15 minutes and none of my units withdraw. Well, that's going to be hard to do. Yeah, 700 experience for that. Okay. We'll go ahead and start it. We'll do an interim save, and then we'll get out of here. Just so we don't have to watch that cutscene again. But, yes, we'll do an interim save. Cool. And we'll go ahead and get out of here for the day. But that's going to be it for me. I don't know exactly what my schedule is this week. I will double check and get back to you, and I'll post it on the Discord. Otherwise, I will see you guys. I hope that this has some music to play here pretty soon. Otherwise, I'll see you guys when I see you. Thank you all so much for stopping by. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. See you guys later.